Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-dee-do-dee-dee-do. You like my out-of-tune singing? It's the best, isn't it? Dee-da-da-do. Dee-da-do-do. Dee. Perfect. Absolutely the best. The best. Nobody gets better out of tune singing than right here, guys. Out of tune, not on time, bro. Psh. We're good. What's up, Jarett? Jarett with the being first. Jarett, you're awesome. So hello, guys. I'm sorry that I'm a little bit late on the late side today, so we're just gonna go ahead and start this right up. I'm gonna go ahead and try to do something, get it done here today rather quickly, and then I need to do some like actual like stuff. So, without further ado, let's take a breather and continue our adventure. I am muted! I was muted that whole time. I'll say it again. I'll start again. Hello! Dang it, I was muted. I was muted that whole time. So let me do this. Let me just restart the whole thing, okay? Okay, because of course I was muted, bro. Of course I was muted. Duh, it's me. What's up, Jarett? For being first, Darrenator, DJ, and Patrick Pearson. How are you guys doing? We're going to be continuing up our playthrough today. We're going to start right here where we were not finished from before. And we're off. October 13th. I wonder if it's Friday.
You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but Mr. Delight got arrested again.
Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in CEO's office when the murder occurred.
No way, Jose! I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I understand. Looks like you did way too good of a job this time, Nick.
Well, how about we go start looking into the KB security murder?
I think I'm gonna head back to Crime Village for a while, if that's alright.
You do that, Pearlsies.
Sure, but why? I'm gonna bring the sacred urn back and have people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with. No! Mystic Maya, you should stay here! I want you to spend some quality time together. A heart full of love and happiness.
Pearls is straight up caught in her fantasy. She forgot there's a murder to solve. Delight, seriously? Yes. Sacred urn, driven to Pearl.
Now remember, no fighting, okay?
Dude, first time, you read that? You're usually tabbed out of Minecraft. What do you mean? She's gone.
Okay, Nick, time to get on this murder investigation.
What to do?
So, what do we do now? Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder.
Well, first we need to find out exactly where KB's security is located.
Hey, why don't we ask Mr. Delight? Miss Delight, she should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles.
First time you read Delight. Oh, motorcycles. You're not thinking of getting one, are you?
I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her little dinky boy bike, Nicky boy.
Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight. Let me turn on the bot really quick. Boom, bitty boom. And we're good.
Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center, too.
You must be relieved we got the Sacred Urn back, huh?
You bet. But there's something a little bit different about it.
Huh?
Don't question me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am in the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Ami, like it always used to.
Maya? Bro. Are you serious? You are well aware. You just said how it said Ami like it always used to. Why have you not questioned why it said I am? Why did you not question why it said I am? You had no idea it was broken by pearls. Bro, I'm so confused. Like, why is she questioning it now when she didn't question it before? What? 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 Why didn't she question it when it looked like this in the first place? I mean, what? Why did she be like, huh, this used to say Ami, but now it says I am, and it's not in good condition either. But this whole time up until now she's been, it looks fantastic! It clearly is in one piece and always has been. No, Maya's not confused. Maya in her mind, she's like, bro, she knows. She's like, look at this, it's something strange. Oh well, let's go. She doesn't even care. Oh yeah, you're right.
Plus, the base has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before.
Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I am. And that repairer was mechanically unskilled, Pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it.
Is it possible that the urn is a fake?
I'm sure Pearls will find out that one once she gets back to Karayan Village.
Yeah, I suppose.
Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Karayan Village in a long time. So, I guess people still go to Karayan Village to do their training, right?
Yep. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training.
So, why haven't you been training lately, Maya?
Well, lately I've been thinking of heading into Channeling Dojo to do just that.
Channeling Dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is.
If you want to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen.
You bet. Is that what happened? Was what happened last year still bothering you? That murder in her village, it happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the Karayan technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can take over, and even force commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. But she didn't do it! And what? She shouldn't be, what? She didn't, what? She was completely fine! That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you?
I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all.
Had nothing to do with her channeling! Bro, what? The entire thing... the entire thing had nothing to do with the spirit taking over her body and then using it for nefarious means. No! She wasn't even conscious! What? This is what? No! What? They should have given us another case where the spirit being channeled actually was doing something nefarious, because then you would have a basis to say this right now. But you do not, game. You just, it's going off of, I mean, really, she had nothing to do with it. Karayan Village, I tell you. Alright, so, present her with the badge, of course.
Ah, so you still got that badge, I see.
Huh? Well, I am a lawyer, aren't I?
Yeah, but I guess I just didn't think you'd keep
on being one for this long. Oh, sick burn! I like that she got Phoenix back. Sick burn, bro.
You have to admit, you have placed Brocious with death because of your job.
I failed to see being a lawyer is more dangerous than channeling dead people. Bro, based on all of our cases, well, Phoenix has plot armor. Phoenix has a very, very heavy plot armor. It's thick. Very thick plot armor. It protects him from pretty much anything. Patrick, exactly. Exactly. Okay, let's go ahead and move to Admin Detective Agency. Everyone is plot armor. No, well, okay. Not everybody. But Mia has some pretty dang strong plot armor. Phoenix does. Maya does. Pearls. I don't think Pearls needs it because she's a kid. And kids are just generally not harmed in games in any way. So I don't think Pearls really needs plot armor. But yeah, Maya, Phoenix, Edgeworth. Well, okay, no, Edgeworth doesn't really have plot armor. I mean, he's not really been in trouble, right? He's in, if anything, he's kind of been in the heat of the situation for some cases. And he hasn't been harmed at all, right? Phoenix has plot armor to the max. And how we know Phoenix has plot armor to the max because things always end up going his way no matter what. They always go in the way that in something positive for Phoenix Wright. Always. Might not be a guilty or not, it might not be a not guilty verdict sometimes, but it is always morally correct decision so far. It's always been a morally correct and pro Phoenix Wright. What Phoenix Wright thinks at the time is it always ends up being that way. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops.
What did you expect now that they all know he was actually Master Damask? This must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing this place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen.
Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case.
But wasn't he in charge of Master Damask investigation all the way up until yesterday? Dang my nose.
Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal."
Points for the quality of impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe is bloodlust Maya. Nah, he's just trying to do his thing, bruh. Whoa, there's nothing! I guess this is a useless thing. We'll never have to come back here anymore. Not for a while, at least. Because, look, we have nothing we can examine in this whole room. That's the first time that's ever happened. First time there's been nothing to examine. I mean, I'm sure I could examine things in Wright and Colossus. I mean, we're 3 games in now. And I just figured, you know, unless we need to examine it, bro, let's just move on. And not worry about it. Damask's Hideout. Why is this called Damask's Hideout? When Ron is not Damask, bro. Bruh. The wording they use in this is a little strange. Hey, what's up, cat? How are you doing? How are you doing? How you doing? What's up, Browns? What's up, Catch? How are you guys doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi, Cat. I hope your day is going well. Look at your fez hat. You have a fez hat, Patrick? This is not Damask's Hideout, bro. What's up, Brandon? Antonino? How are you guys doing? Cat. work's going all the well for you. Okay. This is not Mask to Mask, bro. He is fake. We already clarified that yesterday. Right? Yeah. I mean, somebody's in jail for being Mask to Mask, bro. You're extremely sick right now? Well, I hope that you can feel better soon, Brandon. And I hope I can... Hey, what's up, Owlero? How are you doing? I hope that the stream can take your mind off of your sickness for a little bit. Because if I can do that, then I'm doing my job. Big old thumbs up for what I'm supposed to be doing. If I can... If you're not feeling well, that's exactly what streams are for. I'm supposed to be here. Get your mind off of anything and everything. How are you doing, Owlero? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Oh, Nicky boy, Maya, Mr. Light. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie.
Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting this case.
Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear.
Oh, Alright, I'll poke around to see what I can find out.
Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore.
I had no idea Mr. Light had such a vulnerable side. Did she do it though?
Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick.
Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him snapping and screaming, please, please, please. Oh, I should do this one. Please die.
He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer. But he's still going around saying that he's a thief.
Well, yeah, because wouldn't it be better for him to go to jail for being a thief rather than a murderer? He gets less time that way. I mean, can you be charged with 2 crimes? That's the thing. Does he think he can't be? Because maybe he can be and just get compounding sentences. Hey, nice, Brandon. What's up, Chaden?
I already told you. That's just a fantasy for him.
Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in the fantasy world.
No, he's not actually Mask to Mask, bro. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. So he's so honest, he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest, he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief. Ha! The very idea.
I'm screwing up her voice. I guess I just don't get it.
Huh? Get what?
I just can't understand how they can be so different, yet such a happy couple. Because she's using him?
Yeah, they're sure different. Come now, Nicky boy. That's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. Huh? For you?
Yeah, dude. Something's sus. This is massively sus on sus, bro. Who is this case about? That's a complicated question, Jade. That's a very complicated question.
I hate these kind of annoying people more than anything.
I mean, let me try to think of how I can put it in as few of words as possible as a recap for you while I'm doing these dialogues.
You mean Ace Detectives? No, I'm fine with Ace Detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves? No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be Ace Detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. Cowardly. By the way, why did you go to Detective Atney's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious.
Wasn't this case closed? Case closed, and then a new case opened on the same episode. Alright. Yeah, so guys, if you guys, speaking of, so for the recap, yesterday we figured out who stole the things. We figured it out, it was all done. We put Damask behind bars, but this guy killed somebody. We have now, as we figured out, the alibi that this guy has at his alibi is KB security at 1 a.m. when this guy stole something, and then at 1 a.m. KB security somebody died. So that is the recap. There's multiple crimes being committed here, and we have to solve them all. What's up, Francis? By the way, how are you doing? Chaden the... Oh, nice, Brandon.
I went there to try to find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously. Not the real Damask. It's not like Ronnie, right? Yeah. And Detective Atme knew more about Damask than anyone else. That mentioned him on Great People Round Town segment on TV.
Dun 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 dun. Are all these guys circus performers? None of them are. Not a single one. Except there's one circus performer. I don't think I have his profile. Let's see. No, I don't have the circus performer. That would be the judge. I wish I had the judge as a profile. But no, none of them. This guy's a thief. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, nice cheating.
That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. A secretary said, Ace Detective isn't in right now, but I forced my way past her into his hideout.
I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout.
That bag was sitting there right on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too.
I wonder if he really was. So the thing is here is that Ron still could be Damask, right? Because the case is still going on. It wouldn't explain why Atme was taking the blame, because we never actually saw what was in there, and we never tested the urn for fingerprints. And now the urn is out of our hands, so we can't even test it for fingerprints ever. I'm guessing we'll never get to test the urn for fingerprints. So Atme could have been lying about what was in the bag and then just said that he knew the fingerprints, because he stopped us from actually checking the fingerprints. So Atme could have stopped us just for the sake of admitting to it for whatever unknown reason. But that doesn't explain why Ron Damask would do that. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Ron Damask obviously wouldn't be it. Atme still had to steal it and fake himself one way or the other. Atme had to go and do this whole thing himself over there in the other part. Even if he's not truly Damask, he still had to do the things, right? He still had to steal the box and all that stuff. And it couldn't have been Ron that was over there. Maybe there is a real Damask, and it's neither Ron nor him, and it's in fact Godot. What if Godot was actually Damask? Because he's already wearing a mask. Oh, for people that don't know, Godot is this guy. Over here, boom, this is Godot. He sounds like this, kind of sexy below. And he's got a good sound. Apparently he comes from the depths of hell. Sweet guy. You know, that's generally where nice people come from, clearly, obviously. People are like, really? No. Hey, Bumble and Miguel, thank you so much for those likes and retweets. That reminds me, let me go over here, and we got 7 likes on the stream. Thank you for them 7 likes, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Bum, bum, ba, ba, bum. Mr. Light, do you know about KB security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's what my Roni works. So, she thinks that he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard yesterday... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron DeLight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Ron quit. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. Doesn't look like Mr. Light doesn't know. It looks like Mr. Light doesn't know. KB Security is only 20 minutes away by motorcycle, that is. If we have to go to help. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it past KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Well, better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass, thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? Brandon. What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Mr. Light told us the location of KB Security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. Francis! Francis, are you looking? By the way, look over this way, Francis. I have a whole bag of something you love. Does this look familiar? This is like your favorite thing in the world. It's one of those, it's what we call no-bake cookies. Let's see, I have a whole box of them. Whole freaking box of them, bro. Not that I eat them very often, but I do like to have one every once in a while. Bum ba 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 da ba da ba. You're jealous? Bruh. They're good. They're good. They're not my favorite sweet, though. They are sweet, but they're not like my favorite of them all. Hey, Megan, I see that retweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So it really was love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when 2 robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a ball, into a corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yeah, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying huge knives, and I broke into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Phoenix, you would break into tears if you didn't get to show your badge to people. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. Remember, it looks so handsome in that guard uniform of his. Unpopular opinion, are the lazy way to make cookies? It's not about, no, it's not about them being no bake. Well, Brandon, in fact, no-bake cookies take more preparation in some case. What are you talking about? No-bake cookies not only take equal to or more preparation to make, I also have them store-bought. These are store-bought. They're store-bought, so I I mean, they're literally just as easy to make as any other cookie that exists in the store. But that is a good point, is that actually homemade no-bake cookies are way better. And so that's a whole other thing, Brandon. Here in America, they're called no-bake cookies, but where Frog is, they're like macaron or something like that. What are they called again? Macaroon, Macarena. They're definitely the Macarinas. If she didn't want to bake other cookies. Well, it's not about, it's just that you still have to use the stove. You still have to sit there and stir the fudge and the stuff, and you still have to cook it. In fact, when you do cookies in like the oven, all you have to do is you have to mix up the materials, plop, 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 put it in the oven and wait, right? With no-bake cookies, that's not the case. It's not the case. You have to get on the stove, you have to put the materials in, stir it for a bit, you have to stand there some longer, then you have to put in more stuff, stir it, then you put in the oats, you stir it, and then after it's done, then you have to put them on, then you have to go put all of it, all of the goop on a place for them to cool, because you can't eat them until they're cool, which takes another, like, I don't know, 10 minutes? So, bro, I would argue that no-bake cookies are more difficult to make than normal cookies, than any other cookie, than all the other cookies. So, laziness would not be a part of it. With normal cookies, the oven does all the work for you. Woo! So, Brandon, it sounds like what you thought is you took the name No Bake Cookies, and then you use that to base your entire assumption off of how they're prepared. Whoo! You shouldn't do that. That's like, I want to say that's judging a book by its cover. Right time, right place. Right? Because like, if judging how a food or something is going to taste based on its name is not going to give you an accurate representation. But like, I can't say don't judge, because I'm literally judging every character in this game by their looks immediately. Every single time, every single character, we're judging them by their looks, and we're giving them a voice based on their looks. Is that right to do? Ethically speaking, we could say there is a moral gray area here, but I'm not trying to be offensive. Now, if I was trying to be offensive with each of their voices, then, like, making it really bad or something, then that would be one thing. I'm great, Patrick. I was just taking a breather. But I'm not trying to be offensive, but we are judging them. We are judging every single one of these people in this game. We're judging with a badge. Yeah, no, but we are. We're literally judging people by their covers. And I mean, honestly, somebody said, I read it online once, somebody said, you know, so everybody who says don't judge a book by its cover has never been in a bookstore, because that's what you do. You read the cover. You don't read the whole book in the books. Okay, a few people do. But most of the time, you're judging books by their covers before you take it home. It's one of those things that it's nicer as an idea, but in reality doesn't quite hold up. Now, also, when we're speaking about judging people, when we're here and I'm judging each one of these people, giving them a voice, it's not, you know, it doesn't feel like it's wrong, right? It doesn't feel like I'm trying to, you know, if I gave them off voices, then they might be offended. If somebody that was in that situation might be offended. Like if I gave her a voice that was like, "Hey, how are you doing? I'm Susan." Then that would be funny and all-inclusive, but it doesn't feel right. right? Even if somebody goes and puts themselves in a certain outfit or certain outfits or styles, they always are they're most of the time going to present voices that are around what people see. And it's very rare that we see that different voices. I mean, a different voice would be okay, but that would be like that would be definitely a you know. Yeah. Anywho, sorry, I'm getting off on tangents. The badge is judging their look, right? Then she was making other homemade cookies. There you go.
He went right upstairs, those two knife-wielding robbers, and screamed in their faces. Please, stop it! He screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale.
He screamed, please stop it, and that made them stop. Man, classic robbers in shock because they don't like being asked to stop there. Ooh, experience my outdoor speed? Well, I mean, it's not really so as far as I mean, maybe she had a different recipe than what my mom taught me for no bake, or she didn't teach me. Rather, I've seen her cook them. You know, when for a long time, she was cooking them ever since I was young. Yeah, but she would always have to be standing like at the thing. She'd always have to be paying attention to it, and it has to be a certain amount of time at lower heats. Otherwise, I mean, maybe it's just a different recipe or something. I don't know. I am not a chef. Francis is like, I'm definitely not a chef. Wait, Francis doesn't like cooking or doing dishes. So anything to do with he likes eating the foods. He likes eating foods, but he doesn't like anything else. All of his love for food has gone into the food eating portion of it. And now when I think about that, because you hate dishes so much. Oh, man. That high-pitched shriek of his really does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. They're all scared. All of them are scared. Even she's scared. Even she's scared of him. Brandon, right? Bro, that is hilarious. Yeah, stop! That's a crime! Oh, you're absolutely right. Have a great day. Funniest part, you eat as fast as possible to be done with it. Is this how you eat? We got like a paddle system. Skyrim music start playing, bro. That would be really funny. That would actually be really great if I'm playing a different game, to have a button on my Stream Deck that shut off the main audio of whatever we're listening to and instead put on a Skyrim battle sound. Chicken noodle soup, do it.
And then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers.
You couldn't take 2 hours to cook and another hour to eat. You gotta do everything in 5 minutes and run away. Yeah, I just, how I save all my time is I actually probably only spend like, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes, 20 minutes max eating a day. And the reason for that is because I generally only eat once a day, and that's at night. And when, so most of the time every day I eat for like only 20 minutes of my day, possibly. And that's like preparing and eating. And it's usually probably about an hour or two before I go to bed, generally, so that I don't wake up. Because if you eat right before you go to bed, guys, and I do it all the time anyways, but if you eat right before you go to bed and then you go to sleep and your back is not like raised and gravity's not taking care of it for your stomach, then you're gonna wake up and you're gonna have undigested food, and it's not gonna feel good. If you have problems with acid reflux or something like I do, then you're gonna wake up and you might even have to puke. It's not good. So definitely don't eat right before bed. Always give it some time. So what's up, Roberto? Roberto Fernandez. How are you doing, man? Long time no see indeed. Good to see you, man. How have things been? Oh, by himself. He came to save me. A total stranger. By himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking. But he still risked his life for me. Me? Wow, that's a great story. Yes, it may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. I'm doing great, Roberto. Thanks for joining us today, man. What? It's not real? I don't think it's real. Yeah, Patrick, I agree. I don't think it's real. Nick, I hope you'll do me the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not so distant future. Well, it's Mask. We already saw this. Okay, we already saw this stuff. Oh, this is actually different, right? Ronnie used to say that a happy laugh is the lifeblood of a thief. Well, that certainly is his happy sounding laugh, alright. Yes, and its laughing isn't as easy as sounds. It's harder that you try, the more fake it sounds. Oh no! She's giving herself up! Did give herself up there! She's essentially saying that she practices fake laughing all the time around him. Yeah, what Mr. Delight really works hard at this craft, huh? I guess we can go listen to the rest of it. It's Master Mask! There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that. Click. I'll be taking this crown now! The best hotel dress item, gentlemen! It's like a witch. Mask! Dang it! Mask to Mask is clearly the Wicked Witch of the West, guys. Classic. Case solved! Wicked Witch of the West. Get her in jail. Next case, bro. Almost sounds like Grintilda. Cat, you didn't know this, but Grintilda is the Wicked Witch of the West. I know, right? She had met up with freaking with Dorothy and the Seven Dwarfs, bro. And yeah, then she and Goofy made their way out to meet Mickey. And then they were the ones who boarded the Enterprise to help Captain Kirk defend himself from the vile nature of Voldemort. Such a good movie. What are we looking at? Should we look at anything? Oh, that's so cute. A hot air balloon, you know? Wow, there's no fooling you. Of course. When we were saying some episodes were connected, we weren't kidding. I know, right? I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. That emblem on the secret balloon is supposed to be top secret. This could convince the courts that Rondelight is Mask to Mask. Better not tell Maya. She kind of gets scary when it comes to celebrities. Okay, so we already have all this information. We even already have this blackmail letter that was used. What are these books? There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic sounding about
famous heists and fantastic thieves. How? Look at the book marks and notes stuck in them. Let's see here. No, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is important for any good thief's modus operandi. It was always Rone's dream to become a thief. Well, I guess you can chalk that one down as fulfilled. No, you can't! I wonder why Mr. Delight never talked to his wife about it. Yeah, well, I think she deserves some of the blame for not bringing it up either. Yeah, dude, oopsie. So, the whole thing is that it couldn't be him. At least not the urn. Like, we might be able to argue that, he was masked Damask for the previous 4 things, right? It could be argued that Ron Delight is masked Damask for the previous 4 stolen items. But to say it's the stolen item of what was on the... Man, it would be very hard, but something tells me they're still gonna do it. Something tells me that even though we're going to do... Yeah, I mean, they're just gonna somehow tie this together. Oh, the ultimate showdown. Oh, the ultimate showdown with all the characters I keep mentioning. Bro, I don't even know how many IPs I've already put into that. A lot of different things. Probably about how many? I don't even know how many I put into it. Just added like 3 more just in that last one. October 13th. I already told you. It's not. A sad pit of wine. The tape is in silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, and we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge, too. This man is a professional. Come now. We'll just have to come back later. Wait, did he say come now or come on? Alright, anyways. Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick. That guard want to go home? Bro, I think this guard is like the most professional ever. This guard monitors the visitor's room. It looks like he doesn't have much to do right now. I can tell because he's looking at the camera and making funny faces. Wow. He just threw all of his professionality out the window after the 3rd year, bro. Man, this man has been standing here as a professional for years! And then all of a sudden one day he just goes crazy and starts making funny faces at the camera? Bro, I thought you were a professional, sir. I thought you were a professional. Not standing still for multiple years in a row. Come on. Jeez. Man, I had so much respect for you. Never meet your heroes. Am I right, guys? Never meet your heroes. Just... Man. You think it's his brother replacing? Clearly, it's his brother. He's going home and having food? Nah, he hasn't moved. He hasn't moved 1 inch. Not a singular inch. Oh, we can go into the CEO's office. We don't want to do that, though. Why do we have to do this weird roundabout way? Why am I not given a map, bro? If I have to be in Wright and Co. law offices to get to main exhibition hall, what? I have to be in some areas to reach other areas, bro. Like, I get in a building and, like, further in that building. Yeah, sure, that's understandable. But, like, separate buildings where you have to travel long distances?
Like, the detention center, Damask's hideout, Atme Detective Agency, main exhibition hall, and Wright Co-op offices are all different buildings. But if we go into the detention center, we only can go out this way. What? It's what? I mean, if they're gonna do this, why didn't they give us a map? So, I mean, at least some sort of like tier system so we can know which place to go, which area, because they're essentially making you have to write it out in your head, which places can go to which other area, because then you don't know if you're missing an area necessarily, especially somebody as dumb as me. October 13th, Lordly Taylor. You're back with your soup? Nice, Brandon.
The treasures of Karayan exhibit is all ruined now.
Maya.
Sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling.
Oh! It all makes sense. When they said it was in a department store, I thought they were gonna sell it all. I thought the point was to sell it all. For like, why though, right? So, I mean, she mentioned that that she wasn't originally going to sell it, and then she's like, but that sounds like a good idea. I don't know why it was in a department store and not like a museum, because I thought so. All the whole point of them having the Treasures of Karayan Village out is to show people about channeling, and it's supposed to inform people about their existence and their customs. I could see it now. Okay. Nice, Brandon.
This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling.
Maybe I can cheer up somehow. Well, now that we got the Sacred Urn back, maybe they can reopen it?
Really?
Sure. Maybe we can label it the Urn of Master Damask's Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention.
Whoa! 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 That's brilliant, Nick!
Yeah, you gotta love how they're gonna change this ancient history of their culture to fit a modern activity. Classic real-life situations, right?
We could clean up and be filthy rich.
Wow. Wow, bro.
Woohoo!
Is she... Wait, I'm confused. Is she going to be selling this crap? I'm still confused. Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Bum bum ba da bum ba ba da ba 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 do dee 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 doo dee doo dee doo.
Ah! It's you, Mr. Wright.
Miss Andrews, why is she still hanging around down here?
So, how's it going? How's the Sacred Urn?
The urn? Oh, that. It's already been taken care of.
What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes, it was brought during the trial today. Wow, really? You are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Damask's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved.
Bum, 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 bum. There are so many women in this one. So the previous games had a lot of men, was very men-focused. And now in this one, what I'm noticing, there's a lot of women. All everywhere. I mean, it's okay. So, Kat, it makes me think, you had to do a lot of voice acting when you were playing through this with Francis. For this. At least for this one. Damask's identity. Finally set back for this episode. Doing all these women's voices are tough. I mean, for me, if I had a natural, you're straight chilling in game. bro, it's kind of tough. I mean, doing female voices is already tough for me because I have to think about it. Like, I can't just do it naturally, like, obviously. So I have to think of it, and it's obviously not even perfect. I hope to someday get it down so good that it doesn't sound like me at all, or even like my voice. I don't know what things I need to add for that yet. Hopefully it'll click at some point, and I'll be like, oh, that's what I do. Twitter's gonna take that. Sorry, Twitter. Twitter's gonna cancel me. Cancel me, I dare you. No, what are we talking about? Elon is now owner of Twitter. Nobody's gonna get canceled anymore. Come on, guys. I just heard about the news. We're all getting a car over there, bro. Nice. I'm actually in agreement with, guys, I'm actually, honestly, in agreement with Elon Musk. We're not going to get political or anything here, but I'm in agreement. I don't think in this situation, banning people from the place where, banning people from the platform that have a lot of pull is not going to solve anything. Bro, it's not going to solve anything. By banning people, you make them a martyr, you know? You make them a martyr. If they're going to say stupid things that are going to get them into trouble, let them say stupid things that are going to get them into trouble. I mean, yeah, just don't listen to them, bro. Just don't listen to them and let them make their mistakes. So that way, and then that way they don't become a martyr. Because if you shut somebody down and you shut them up, and they can't say anything anymore, then they become a martyr. They become somebody, they stop becoming a person, and they become an idea. Just like Batman said. So, I actually agree with Elon Musk. You banned emerges. A lot of trolls that I've banned have emerged. Yeah, for sure. And I let them actually come back, and as long as they don't break the rules. Like, I'm trying to think, so Lloyd Dixon, he's somebody who has been banned from the stream several separate times, but he comes back, and as long as he behaves on whatever account he comes in, I don't sit there and ban him immediately again. I just, you know, I let the past be the past, as long as it's not being as long as they try to change who they are here, then I let them I mean, I don't give them infinite chances. Like, if he came back after a day, and then I would just keep banning him probably for about a month or so, but then, like, if a year goes by and he comes back and he's just like, hey, how are you doing, you know, I don't see a reason to ban him, unless he's doing the things that he got banned for immediately. As a person myself who has changed, I always believe in the power of other people to change their behaviors as well. It takes a lot of personal willpower. Anybody who changes has to want to change, right? So if they don't want to change, it's not going to happen. It's never going to happen. They actually have to literally do that. I myself had the main person you're talking about won't change. Oh, Lloyd Dixon? He's been... Oh, yeah, he'll change. Oh yeah. If anybody's base goes against them, they'll change. Oh yeah. If they knew the truth, if people, so that's another problem that Elon Musk actually typed in earlier today, is that all these people that think Elon Musk is wrong, and we shouldn't have all these other people back on the platform, right? And it shouldn't be a free speech thing. They're just creating their own echo chamber. They're just like, no. I want all these people off the platform so I can have a like-minded thing. Talking about, we are. And him and all of the people that were banned, for sure. You know, all the people. The thing is, Kat, is that everybody that is for him, they're all getting just wrong information. That's literally the whole thing it is that they just don't have all the information. So there was a study done, right? There was a study done, and they were paid a bunch of money. People were paid money to watch CNN instead of Fox News or any right-wing source at all, right? They were paid money to not watch that. And 30 days, and then they were going to get a report. None of those people went back to their right-wing news source. Not a one person. Because it's so obvious, once you pull yourself away from that, it's just that they're getting the wrong information. And that's the problem. It's lack of education, and it's the wrong information. And so if we were to make sure that everybody had the same correct and verifiably factual information, then everybody would be in agreement here. The only reason why people aren't in agreement is because they think things that aren't true. And they believe things that aren't true. And because they're in their own echo chambers, you know, and this goes Twitter. So one side, right? One side, what's up, Tiger? How are you doing? One side is in their echo chamber, and the other side is in their echo chamber. And so what Elon Musk does is he essentially stops Twitter from being an echo chamber for people like me, right? Because it becomes because when you just ban these people off of Twitter just becomes an echo chamber for the larger population, you know, the people that care about other people. And you're okay? I hope everything is better, Tiger, and your physical therapy goes well. So, again, my point is like, you don't ban them because you turn them into martyrs. We have to educate and inform, right? We can't attack each other, and we've never been able, and see, that's never been the solution. To attack each other has never been the solution. But it's unfortunate that one side has to be the bigger people, and that's unfortunately our side. Oh, you have to go right now, Tiger? Rip. Have a good time, Tiger. Rawr. Have a good time, bro. We'll see you soon. Really, in the end, it's just lack of the information. If everybody had the same information, guys, if we all had the same information, which we would, if one. So my solution to this whole thing would go to all these news sources that don't have accurate or realistic or factual information, and then they need a disclaimer on them, right? Every show that is not strictly designated as factual news source that can have this disclaimer on the front of it that says, this is for entertainment purposes only. Anything said in this show is not meant to be taken as reality. You know, and that should go on, you know, Fox News and OAN, which is shut down anyways, and all these news sources, and heck, put it on like Stephen Colbert, and put it on, you know, and all the late night show hosts that are pure liberal. You know, they're always making fun of that guy that you're talking about. So put it on those shows too. But the thing is that people that watch Stephen Colbert and Trevor Noah and Seth Meyers, I watch these people a lot. We understand that they're making jokes. We don't need that on the thing because we understand we're not supposed to be taking that as our actual sources of information. It's unfortunate that they provide some of the most accurate information to date compared to CNN and I'm talking about accurate sources that are not news sources, right? Because it should not be considered a news source. It really should be like, and the thing is, I want to mention this really quick before we move on. People hear that CNN and MSNBC are fake news from Fox News and from all their friends and crap, right? In their area. And because they hear that CNN is lying, they then find out Fox News and all their sources of information they're currently paying attention to are lying to them as well, right? And then they're just like, oh, well, then everywhere is lying to them. No, one person is lying to you, and they said everybody else is lying. So you're just believing their lies, that they're lying. You're just believing their lie that they made. It's ridiculous. And then that discredits them because they're not willing to look into it from themselves. Information and education. Sorry guys, I've been thinking about this is something I think about a lot, okay? This is why I can't get political, because I am thinking about this crap all the dang time. This is like my primary focus. If I could do something in this world to help everybody in the world think more critically, be more educated, be happier with each other, and understand that people exist and that have feelings and things like that. I want everybody to get along, and I just don't know of a way, and I don't have the power to do that, you know? And if I wish I had the power to help people see more clearly, right? Because they're not willing to see clearly themselves. And you can't just take it away. You can't just say, well, shut down Fox News, shut down OAN. Again, you're turning them into a martyr. All those people that saw that, they're not going to go to CNN. They're not going to go to NBC and MSNBC. They're going to still take it as lies. And if you take away Fox News, you're going to see that as further proof of their voice being shut down, right? And you can't do that. You can't shut down their voice, because it just makes them even more, it makes their beliefs in what they believe even stronger. So you just have to, man, I wish I knew all the answers. I think about this a lot, though, guys. I'm sorry, I get off on tangents. And this is why I don't get political anymore. I really should make a channel for it, though. Man, if I could just do better. That's one of the reasons why I do a YouTube channel, guys. This is a stepping stone to greater things. It's a place where on YouTube I control where I go. You know, I am not reliant on inner mobility. You know, to reach up the ladder is purely based on me and me alone. There's nothing that's keeping me down except for myself. And that's the great thing about being a content creator, or at least trying to go this route, is because you can do content creation without having a boss telling you that you only can go so far, or there's only so much that you can do. I've been fired from jobs in the past just because I tried to help them be more efficient. Man. Anywho. I digress, and I'm sorry, guys. I really should just do some political stuff on everyone. I don't think what I said today, though, is too controversial, except for people that just have no moral sincerity, no ethical or moral compass that points north. I mean, the only way you could disagree is if you're about everybody being kind and working together, is if your moral compass points not in a positive direction. But then that becomes a question of why you think that, right? If you think that there are if anybody thinks that there's one person or group of people that doesn't deserve something that they deserve because of who they are, not because of their actions, because we can argue that actions are something that can be taken to a court of law, all that stuff. But like, you know, just because of how they're born or how they look or something that matters not at all to your life at all, you know? Anywho. Sorry guys, I get so distracted by this stuff. I could literally talk about this stuff for hours. I do talk about it for a long time. Just not on stream. Woo! Anywho. Sorry guys. Sorry. I know I'm terrible. I'm terrible. Bum 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 bum. Okay, let's take one more breather and then continue. I just heard about it all in the news. It was too powerful. Oh, my word. He's so rude. So, that detective was actually the thief all along? It looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Damask to guard the treasures. Sanctuary. That is kind of it, DJ. I have built the city of Sanctuary many times over. Actually, speaking of Cat, I was actually thinking about naming my city inside your realm Sanctuary, but I didn't. Because, I don't know, it probably should go to my other one. My really bad, my new city is like crazy compared to my first place I built for Cat. The new place. By the way, guys, if you guys, DJ, did you see that? You like Trinity? It's really pretty. I got on yesterday. Trinity? That's not the first atomic bomb, DJ. What? No. First atomic bomb was Fat Man. Anywho, Trinity is really it's really cool. I started working on a very large build last night, and I hope to get it done by next week. But it's not actually in the city. It's gonna be just outside of it. It's so that for Hero of the Village. So you know what Hero of the Village does, right, Kat? So you, if anybody doesn't know, I'm sure you guys all know. But you kill a dude with, you kill a captain of a pillager, and you get a bad omen charge. Oh, DJ. Oh, gotcha. So, what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. The, something or other. I forgot. I totally forgot what I was saying. Bro. Dang it. Oh, I'm the worst. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job.
Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, what was it that you hired the...
Hero of the... yes! Hero of the Village, thank you. So, Hero of the Village, captains of pillagers, you take out a captain, you get a bad omen charge, and then, you get a bad omen charge, and then you can get 5 of these charges of Hero of the Village, and then, go and fight a raid. So, it's gonna be, so, Kat, what it is, it's a pillager farm right next to a raid farm. It's like, so it's gonna be 2 farms that are essentially right next to each other, and then you can take that Hero of the Village level 5 to my city, and then use all the shops for way less emeralds. Hero of the Village level 5 reduces prices on every store by at least half, over half, for most of them, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, so I'm setting that up to be kind of go in conjunction with the shops. So I hope you find that useful. It's not like the raid farm of that Bean has, because as far as I know, that you just get one from anywhere. Like you don't. I also am setting it up to where to get the bad omen, to get 5 of the bad omen it really quickly, rather than having to wait and go around and get shot by pillagers and crap. Anywho, you'll see that. I'll hopefully get it done by next week. Should be exciting. Yeah. Also, you have all the enchantments now, so you can also finish up all your gear. So that's gonna be cool. No rush. I want to see you get that elytra. So, Kat, speaking of, one more thing. I have something that I want to design, but you need to have an elytra first. So, you'll need to get an elytra someday. Because I have something I thought that you would find really cool, but it will need you'll need to have your elytra. Duplicate your messages. Oh, I don't know. That's a YouTube thing, probably. DJ. So, what was it that you hired Detective Atme again for? We're waiting for something specific. Oh. No estimated date. Oh, so it might be a long time before you get an elytra. Okay. Okie dokie. Well, I mean, I guess it's not that important of a thingy that I wanted to do. It's okay. Maybe I'll just get it set up and then just won't tell you about it until you get an elytra. There you go. I wonder what it could mean. What you guys could be waiting for. I set up this mod in my server. That works. Yeah, could you imagine if I get that? Then you'll just get an elytra and I'll immediately have something elytra related set up. You'll just be like, what? It's okay. We'll both forget about it by the time you get that. Any case, I set up this thing in my server. I haven't made it, but you can make other dimensions. Where I was gonna make a space dimension that had reduced gravity, and the sky was, the entire thing was just stars. I was gonna look into adding in new dimensions. There's a plugin you can do for it, and then you can make portals that go into those dimensions. So it's essentially new worlds that can be connected to each other, but the portal would be like, I don't know, like water or something. I don't know, something else. I thought that would be pretty cool. And makes me think that that's what you guys are doing. That'd be pretty cool if you guys do something like that. If you guys change the entire end to be a different, I don't know. I haven't looked at any updates, so I have no idea what you guys could be waiting for. It's exciting. Your realm, your server helps me get a lot of ideas for my own server, Kat. So it helps. Thank you. One day I'll even work on my server a bunch more. My next project in my server is I have to go and build farms. I just want to build farms for my community and in the main area, and so that everybody just has access to all the things in survival mode. That's what I need to do in my server next. You don't do anything. You have created some very large phallic-shaped objects. Very large. No, but I love your trees. I actually really love your design of your current tree. It looks like it's like really heavy, so which makes sense. And you know, you chose just a really great design for the area and the location, and you know, the style. I love it. I love your tree. It's very unique. I've never seen a build like it. Like, people build tree houses and then they build tree houses. You're a freaking Keebler elf, Cat. Give me my chocolate chip cookies. The Keebler cat, she gives you chips. She just gives you the chips, not the chocolate part. Not the chocolate chip, just the chip. Bro, I need to make my tree better. About 20 days ago. When was it that Master Mask calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to this that very place that he was hired to guard. I guess that's it then. Oh, Francis, I didn't get to see what you did in your freaking Minecraft world. I was going to stream and I was playing Phasmophobia with Bumble, and I was curious of what you guys did. I actually haven't had time to go back and look at it, bro. Did you make 10 more farms? He built 10 more farms. He's the farming frog master. I guess that's it then. Detective Atney must have really wanted that sacred urn after all. I guess so. What? So, Master Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. You're still laughing at Keebler Cat. Yeah, she lives in a tree. She lives in a tree, bro. Da, da, da. Nick, let's get down to business already. Let's get down to business. Dang it! Game. Have a great night, DJ. Sleep well, buddy. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atney? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. You have a few master experts for farmer, armor, librarian, and butcher. Who's your librarian? So as you saw, I'm sure, is that the librarian, you can keep rolling the librarians to literally have any enchantment. You generally want to try to go for lower costs. Excuse me. And they can get pretty low. So like even a level 5 thing can get all the way down to like 15 emeralds, right? And but generally how it goes is the more levels of something, the more likely it'll be more expensive for the items. So say mending is always a level 1. Always a level 1. You probably will never see it go above like 30, right? But it can go all the way down to 5. So, and that's on a base roll. And we're not even talking about if you turn it into a zombie and then heal it from a zombie. That's something I'd like to teach. If you don't know how to do that already, you will need to up your difficulty to hard to be able to do that though, because you on normal, a villager only has a 50% chance to becoming a zombie when zombified, but on hard it has 100% chance. So you do have to have your difficulty on hard before trying to do that. I mean, I guess you don't, but you stand the chance of losing your villager. And then if you heal a villager from zombified, it then will give you a price of essentially 1 for most things. Like I had a Fortune 3 dude cost 18. That was reduced to 1 emerald for me after healing him from zombified. And then you can probably heal them even multiple times, even if they don't go to 1 from the first time. People make zombie chambers and whatnot. Since you're doing a solo playthrough, it's something that works. As I said to Kat, I couldn't do that in my build for the city, and it was suggested by being in other people a lot. I couldn't do it though because the only person who would get the benefit is me. And that does me no good at all. It literally does me no good at all. So the only thing I would consider doing is zombifying and then having you Cat, actually you heal them all. So that's what I would actually want to do in the end, is I would want to turn all of them into zombies just so that you could heal them. And then you would have the cheapest prices on everything, Cat. And I mean, because it's your server. I don't need the cheap prices on stuff. That's another funny thing, is that Smite 5, Feather Falling 4, Knockback 2. Nice. Those are some good ones. I mean, Feather Falling is probably one of the most important ones. Honestly, because you can die from like 5 blocks up without Feather Falling. But once you get Feather Falling 4, you can fall from like 70 blocks and still survive. Now, granted, once you get Feather Falling 4 and you have your gear up, the only way you're gonna die is by being stupid or falling beyond like 80 blocks. So, that's what Lytras or slow falling potions are good for. Is there anything else? You can stop yourself. I mean, you can MLG bucket, but you have to be good for that. You can MLG bed, you can MLG bucket, you can MLG bed, bucket, hay bale. I mean, you still take damage from like a bed and a hay bale, but they still will stop your fall. You wait for our next lesson, one thing at a time. Done on you yet? Oh, the next lesson of enchantments. I guess we could I could set up enchantment lessons. Yeah, because there's different ways of doing it, but you need a lot of experience. So really what maybe I should just do a video on that. So, because it takes a long time. To do it the fastest way possible, you could go about getting all the books separately. You can combine the books all together and all that, but that takes a lot more time and emeralds unless you have them all super cheap. What I do suggest is just re-rolling the enchantment, and since there's but you need some sort of experience gen for that. Man, and the better experience generator you have, the better it'll work. Like, I use my skeleton spawner. It's just not super effective for experience. So it took many hours to do. But if you have something like that Guardian farm, you know, some of the farms that are on Cat server that are very enemy heavy, that Bean and Zen and them have built, those things pump out XP. Man, if you manage to build yourself like a Guardian, you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't build yourself a Guardian farm before you had netherite gear, probably. But yeah, I really just need to start making videos. I want to start making videos. I just keep not bringing myself to do it. Just all my money. You haven't even made your first portal yet? Oh no, you're probably fine not to do that. The Nether's too dangerous. Bro, the Nether is possibly one of the most dangerous places. I mean, obviously. I just wouldn't suggest it. It was dangerous before the update, and then the update hit where Crimson Forests and Piglins, bro. It's way more dangerous, especially if those dudes spawn on like your bridge or something. Like, I'll be bridging through a Crimson area, right? And immediately freaking Piglin, Zoglin, is that what it's called? The big pigs will spawn on the bridge, and those things, if you don't have proper gear, it doesn't matter if you can survive their hit from them. They hit really hard. Say you do survive a hit, they also knock you. They also knock you up and over, so you can get flown off into the lava. Man, and then like magma cubes, bro. Oh my word. Most of my deaths in Cat server come from magma cubes. When I was first building my very first nether road for Cat, in the first area. That's unbelievably long one. I got magma cubes were my worst enemy in that whole playthrough. They were so aggravating, bro. Oh my word. They would just, I mean, they don't do much damage, but they knock you back, and that's the danger. You have to go through them for sure. Yeah. You just gotta make sure to be careful. Yeah. You have to go through them for sure. All of those from speedruns. Oh yeah. You. I mean, you know, but like, you haven't. Oh well, yeah. I guess you do, because you would build roads on the speedruns. I actually never saw. I'm realizing that I never was looking at the screen when you were in the Nether. I remember hearing in your streams you talking about being in the Nether, but I don't remember looking at the screen when you were in the Nether. Well, a couple of times, but you would usually end up... one time you got stuck in the Nether, and you just couldn't find what you needed to find for, like, a good, like, 20 minutes or something, and you're just like, screw it. And then you recalled it there. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting so off track. I've been in a very talkative mood today. I'm sorry. I'm the worst. I'm also sorry to anybody who rewatches this later. If you're like, what? Man. I like Minecraft, though. I like Minecraft. It's fun. Okay. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that the way he always operates. That's just what he says, so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself. Yeah. Oh, that was Maya talking. Oops. Yeah. He was caught up in the crime scene photo, dressed up mask to mask pretty well. My video game related banter. I'm glad. Yeah, Minecraft is fun though. Indeed. We'll be doing more Minecraft over here on Saturday. DJ's been putting a lot of work into it. He built an infinity room, and I'm actually glad he did that, because what we can use is, I mean, I'll have to ask DJ. I haven't asked him yet, but we can actually use that to draw pictures. So he already did the hardest annoying work, right? He already made the block full all white. And so that really takes off having to do problematic stuff with it. So now what we can do, as everybody else is, we can just overlay symbols or things over top of it, like layers above, and then retake the map over and over, so we can put a bunch of images on a white background now, because he did that for us on a map. And I don't even know if he knows that we can do that yet, but it's something I've been meaning to talk to him about. And we could also, and then it would take a lot less time, because he already did the hard work of getting the background, because you have to remove 128 blocks by 128 blocks. And that's something I want to do in your realm, Cat. I just haven't had the time to do it, because it sounds like such a daunting task. 128 blocks by 128 blocks. You do 128 times 128, 144, 14,400, 14,000. What's 8 times 12? 8 times 12 is 88, 16, 96, 14,556 blocks. Oh my word, bro. It's insane. Are you crazy? That's a lot, bro. I might be getting that wrong. It makes sense, though. About 14,000 blocks. Whoo! No, that sounds about right. I mean, if you go up, it doubles. So if you go up even one level, it doubles, and then another, it's another third. Hey, what's up, Bumble? How are you doing? Oh, man. And you guys are like, math. Ugh, what's a math, bro? How are you doing, Bumble? Good to see ya. Bumble, you know what I wanted to play last night? I wanted to play more Phasmophobia. Bumble, do you think you want to play? Would you play some more Phasmophobia later tonight? I want to play a few more things of it. I just didn't play. It wouldn't be on stream. It wouldn't be on stream. I'll let like members know if members want to jump in on it later. I kind of want to play a few more things of it. I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes. Yeah, if you're home. Okay. Well, let me know in Discord if you're home, and then it'll probably be a bit later tonight. Yeah, a bit late. I want to play at least one or two. You know, I just wanted to play more of it. And then, yeah, we can put it in, like, members and see if any members want to join in as well. I doubt it, but, you know, hey, maybe Tiger will want to join in or something. Or Omega, for that matter. Omega was playing with us. Okay. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Oh, Magatata! My nose is itchy. Our Magatatas are flashing all over the place. Indecent exposure. What do you think this means, Nick? It means that the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. Just like we're moving away. And like we're moving away. Looks like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint, Mark. The bottom left part is shaped oddly and shockingly pink. I don't see how the color of the paint is anyway important. Well, it is because it tells us that it's the same paint that's on the jar. The statue wasn't here when we first came here, right? Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it? Well, if someone moved it, it was probably mask to mask. Maybe he didn't like being watched by a mystic army when he stole the urn. Hey, cut it out! You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. It says Organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last two letters. It doesn't look like there's letters there, honestly. I mean, I would assume the same as she does, but I literally do not see the letters there. Like we would see them. Look at how close they are together on all of them. There's no bar here. You know, that's a tiny amount of space. So we would definitely see both a Z, probably from like here to here, and then we would maybe barely see the top of the E over here. Unless they fell off, and that's why the A is tilted. The A being tilted suggests that the other two could have fallen down, you know, by getting hit by boxes or something, and they go, they're down here somewhere. Possibility. Yeah, you should feel right at home because of the mess. What a savage. We already knew that, though. It looks like the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they're keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, let's go over here. Check out the rest of the stuff. This is the camera on the computer that Detective Atme set up, right? That's what he said. And yet, he still let me take a picture of him. I guess he's not as smart as he pretends to be. The camera belonged to Lord Lee Taylor, so he knew he couldn't tamper with it. So then, why would Atme, I mean, Mask to Mask, allow that to happen? Oops. That's the same thing, apparently. Okay, check the box again. That pathetic looking wooden box.
Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it.
Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on it. Says the man who literally carries around evidence in his pocket, not covered up at all.
I worked so hard to make that box.
Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya?
What a savage, bro. What's that supposed to mean? I was so proud of it.
Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Mask had taken the box too. Alright, we got everything right? It looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr.
Ha! I've got it! Maybe it's supposed to say a hamburger.
Why would anyone write hamburger that big?
Like, maybe the word hamburger festival or something?
I kinda doubt it.
I got it. Maybe it said spaghetti.
I don't know why she thinks it says spaghetti from BUR. I don't know why she changed that. Is that like important for us to know? Why are you talking about food? Oh, wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spelled spaghetti.
Well, maybe it was a typo. Maybe it said spaghetti festival. What do you think?
Okay, to me, besides spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Yeah, clearly a mistake of 3 letters that they printed on big board. Clearly something that people would mistake. Okay, let's, there's a sword. Can't see the sword. Can I get out of the way? We plan to see the sword right here. There's a little sword here. We're gonna look at that.
Detective Atme said he got hit on the back of the head with the thief, but that was obvious lie. Because it turned out that Atme was the real thief. It's so hard to believe.
Burglar festival. That's more likely, Bumble. Honestly, more likely than what she the frick said, bro. Hey guys, has the chat been going up behind me? Didn't I add the chat behind me? I thought I did that, didn't I? I just realized that the chat... Didn't I add the chat behind me? Maybe I didn't. Bum, 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 dee, doo, doo. No? I thought I did. There it goes. Oh, I'm gonna add the chat, guys. It's very dark. That's more dark than I remember. Let me put a real. Oh, I think it's a SDF effect. You know what? I'll leave it dark outline. Why not? And let me go ahead and make it a little bit more opaque. There you go. Like, boom. Anywho, it looks like Adrian feels really bad about it.
I'm gonna take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up.
I almost given her a British accent.
I promise I'll fix so you never knew it was bent in the first place.
That's really strange. As I was saying before, when I'm trying to do chicks' voices, I naturally want to try to do a British voice. And so I kind of have to re-Americanize it. Like I'm doing a British voice, and then I'm changing that British voice in my head to be American before I say it. So it's like weird. It's weird that because I'm American, obviously. So you think the American would be the go-to thing, but I don't know why. Maybe screwed up the way my brain works with it, I guess.
Please be gentle with it. Please be gentle with it.
Boom. Okay. have searched this place from head to tail. So, we gotta present her a Magatot. Dang it, my nose is so itchy today. Ah! My whole face is so itchy today, bro. What'd you guys do? How dare you?
Sorry, I can't help more, but I'm so busy taking care of everything in front of me. I still haven't given up on Treasures of the Korean exhibit.
I wonder if knowing this knowledge of how to transform my British accent back into an American accent, I wonder if I could help British people do an American accent. Because I can feel the muscles I'm using. And I can feel how they're different. I wonder. Be an accent coach. Take that, throws badge. Bro. Have we shown her a badge? Let's show her a badge, bro.
Oh, Miss Andrews, I'm so happy to hear you say that.
Looks like the treasure exhibit is only one thing she has on her mind. And then let's show her a badge, bro. Yes! It works! We all have a great deal of thanks to the badge, bro. We all have a huge, great deal of thanks to give the badge.
I owe a great deal of thanks to that badge. It's the only reason that I'm still here today.
Oh, come on now. That's not true. Thank you, badge. Yes, thank you, badge. Thank you, badge. Yeah, it's really, it's the badge's reason why everybody's here. Oh, Darinator, we changed it. It's now exclamation point, by breather, one word. Yes, thank you, badge. A salute to the badge. A salute to the badge, bro. Because the badge is it. To the person. Oh, dude, it's the badge. For sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's definitely the badge. 100%. No doubt in my mind. Again, Darinator, one word. One word. Oh, come on. That's not true.
I think what Nick means to say, it wasn't thanks to the badge, it was thanks to me.
No. It was the badge, bro. No. No! It was not Phoenix Wright. It was the badge and his extremely strong plot armor. His unbreakable plot armor, bro. So thick. It's crazy. No, wait, Maya. Okay, so we can break her lie. She's gonna have a lie. I wonder what she says. Okay, let's see what she says. See what information we're looking for. I don't know why it didn't work. That should have worked. Did you put a space in that? In the front of that? Bum, 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 bum. I was gonna say, yeah. There you go. See, it did work. Thank you, Bumble. Thank you, 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 thank you. Let's take a breather. My breather in. as Cat says. Wait, Cat, do you say breather in? You say breather in, right? Not brethren. Not breath or in. I don't remember. One of those things. Okay, what is our info? Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn?
Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit.
The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. It's been fixed! Breatherin. Nice. Brotherins. Breatherins! Fellow breatherins. There you go. Oh, crap. Drop my lighter.
That's, true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be fake.
A fake.
You're the one who said it wasn't the same. So that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have evidence that was submitted was genuine?
Wait, what? Oh wait, so we have to prove that the urn was genuine. I don't think we can do that here. Alright, so we need more clues. Which I figured we would have to do anyways. Alright, let's go explore. No, we don't need to examine anything. Nothing in here. I don't think it matters. The photo of the misspelled urn? Nah, because the urn was fixed. I don't think we have the clue right now. Yeah, the urn was taken from us, but we had the urn and it was fixed to say Ami. So the photo would say it's not genuine. You miss Godot and his coffee theme, bro. Godot is pretty cool. Hopefully he's not that evil. KB security office. What? His legs were caught inside the safe? What? So, I guess this is where it all went down, huh?
The walls in here look thick, just like you expect a CEO in a CEO's office.
Oh, what does that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh?
Sure it was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools of us.
Yeah, I feel for you.
Wow, it's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys deserve what you deserve. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Ho, 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 ho. Or something to that effect.
Do I really sound like that to you, pal?
If the gumshoe fits.
Well, anyway, the point I can tell is when somebody puts their heart in the job, and I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel wrong is the only way for things to go for us detectives. In this game? Yeah, bro. Because you're not allowed to solve anything. Of all the voices, Gumshoe is still your favorite. I think it fits him quite well. I like Gumshoe. You know, I think it fits him quite well. He's a nice guy. He's just a good character. Poor Gumshoe.
Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe is such a nice guy.
Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. What happened?
Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder.
Okay, but really the thing is, not supposed to.
Hey, come on. How about put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now, and we need help.
Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal?
Okay, I won't cry on you, pal.
The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was like CEO of a KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 o'clock this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. Because the death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room. It happened exactly the same time Mask to Mask was stealing the urn, huh? So this game was all like, ha! You thought you were gonna do a trial that didn't have a murder, and we showed you.
So, why did you take almost an hour, almost an entire day to discover the body?
There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed in the way inside that safe. Okay. I see now what happened. Guys. Bro, he was stashed inside the safe. His legs weren't crushed by the safe. What I saw there, I see over there is like this outline with his legs inside the safe, and I was like, bro. So I was like, what? The body was safed. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Safe? Well, it is pretty big. Nobody heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. The white string must be the shape when he fell out. How did he die? He said a blunt force? Hold on, let me check this again. Cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to the head. What if the blunt trauma was the door of the safe and he knocked himself unconscious, the safe closed behind him? Or I mean, I guess somebody could have shut him in there, bonked his head, got knocked unconscious, died of cerebral hemorrhaging, and then they found him later. What she said if his back? Yeah, right.
I think we still need some more info about Mr. Billiard.
Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right. Bum 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 bum.
So, what happened to Master Mask?
He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! He keeps yelling. No. I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean Detective Abby? Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved.
Now that's the detective I know and love.
Oh, think about it. Abby was always around when calling cards showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief. That would probably explain how I was able to retrieve the stolen items he keeps bragging about. Yeah, he did that. Make himself look great detective, that's all. But there's still one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the tear of Eminem. There was a witness in that case.
A witness?
Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already on arrest, you guys can keep it. Hey! This guard here, haven't I seen him somewhere before? Oh my word, it's the most professional guard! Bro! No way. Oh my word, guys. Oh my word. Do you know what this means, guys? I don't think you guys know what this means. Is that the guard? Is that the professional guard? Bro. Bro, we're gonna have to sing a song about the professional guard and his betrayal. It's Butts. Okay, we're gonna have to sing a song about Butts' betrayal. Butts is a butt and it's lovely, and we know when it smells it's the butt. And when the thing happens, I don't know who this is. I like my new song. It looks like our. I mean, we don't know who it is. Maybe it's not the. It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see. But now that she mentions it. Okay, we got that. Prosecutor Goodo. Next summer. That was perfect, Key. Perfect. Totally.
Oh, that prosecutor, I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight.
Yeah, I think he did it just because he knew we'd hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway.
So, who is that Java-addicted masked maniac anyway?
Prosecutor Godo, he's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard the guy before. He just showed up one day in the prosecutor's office, came out of nowhere.
Someone started playing the violin. Bro. That's what a movement. What do I think of Godot? I like his character. I just don't like the idea of him being evil. I don't like evil characters. I like the idea of a good guy being a good guy. So we'll have to see. The thing suggests that he's very evil. And other than that, he seems like alright, but again, he's doing evil things. I probably won't like him too much in the end. I like his style. I like that he likes coffee. You know, I'm not addicted to coffee like he is. You would describe him as very coffee. I like that he likes coffee. I like that he likes coffee and that he enjoys it, right? That's right. He says it was his first case as a prosecutor.
And it's true, according to the records. Anyway, but no, he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court, a maverick that gave me goosebumps.
Goosebumps? You?
Yeah, I know something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular.
You had every idea, Maya.
No, that's not what I meant.
Savage! That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get this feeling he's hiding some sort of dark secret. He is Von Karma, who likes coffee. He is Von Coffee.
This was his first heist, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was gonna get him careless out. I was careless and lost info on the witness.
By witness, do you mean the guard in this photo?
Yeah, he and the detective worked together trying to catch Master Mask. Matt.
Wait! Guys! I just had a sudden realization! Is that Meekins? I'm Meekins! I'm Meekins! Can you guys hear me? I'm Meekins! That's right, I'm Meekins! We say it's Meekins! I really hope it's Meekins, guys. Probably. Okay. I actually really hope it's Meekins.
That guard. I got the weird feeling I've seen him around lately.
I hope it's Meekins. I can only hope that it's Meekins. It might not be. It very well might not be, but I can only hope. Hypercats. Keep reading. As opposed to stopping the game and not playing it ever again? I mean, what else am I gonna do? Hypercats. Am I gonna, like, the two choices are I keep going or I quit playing the game and never play it again. Alright, let's go this. And dang it, I was gonna show it. I was gonna show the badge and I was hoping that you guys wouldn't see it coming. Dang it! You saw it coming, Theo! You saw it coming! It's like I do it so much that you guys just expect it at this point. He has something to say about it though. That's gonna be awesome, bro. Here, take a look at my attorney's badge.
Are you still showing that cheap little thing off? A real man keeps his mouth shut.
Here's a small police badge, pal. Oh, sick bird! Gumshoe. I love it. I love it. Mix it up with the Magatata. No, I need to show him the badge. I need to show him the badge. Bro, that's amazing. That is amazing. I was just badgering, and it's okay. Alright, talk to you about everything. Is there anything I should be showing you as evidence?
Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard.
That's, King Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal.
Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me.
Bum bum dee do dee dee do dee do dee dee do dee do bum 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 dee do bum bum dee do dee do. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found. Bum bum be do do. Okay.
Well, Mr. Bullard was found dead.
Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered till this morning.
Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out?
Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now.
Okay, Nick, now's our chance to get more information about the victim. So hurry up and ask.
Bumpy bop bop bee. Bop bop bop. Can you tell us more about Mr. Bullard?
He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is that anyway?
Well, the company basically sends security teams out to the building to guard him. Mr. Bullard must have had a chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work.
Oh,
And I just don't know how to put this kind of guy. I just don't know how to put this. But the guy was kind of a money gripper.
Really? Oh, me too. Oh, I just love money. I can't ever get enough of it.
Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet again.
Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions.
Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier.
She is shady! Let me go already.
Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
That's pretty dirty and underhanded.
She's all like,
That's pretty dirty and underhanded. How do I do that?
Yeah, KB Security used to head security operations against Mass Damask.
What? Really?
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, company's reputation really took a nosedive.
So, it really was Bullet who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? About this blackmail letter.
Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it too, pal. Why would Kane Bullard have been blackmailing Ron Delight anyway?
Well, Mr. Delight used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit? Heck, that's it. Maybe that's the same reason he's being blackmailed.
Well, I think I'm in the middle of an investigation of that right now.
Oh, all right. Detective Gumshoe, about this right here.
Sorry, it's hard to believe, but there's a limit how much my brain can hold.
Hard to believe?
I got 2 ears and 2 eyes, but only 1 brain.
I can see your eyes and ears.
But the jury's still on the brain thing. Oh my word! Why is my nose so itchy today? It's ridiculous. Ah! I don't even have hair on it. Calling him stupid? They always call him stupid though, right? You can't see his brain either. I know, right? Bro, what's wrong? What's wrong in the world today? Can see it written all over his face, right? Exactly, Theo.
Hey, Nick, if you have something to say, just come out and say it.
Bum, bum. Okay, so what else? This?
This is proof that Ron Delight was here at the crime scene when the murder happened.
His wallet and his keycard, huh? I think we need to ask Mr. Lights more about those things.
Okay, let's quickly...
The thief in the photo was taken by security camera, missing his brooch.
Yep, that's the thing. There's no evidence that this photo was tampered with. It was definitely taken at 12:58 a.m.
I turned the tables at the trial today with the mystery of the missing brooch. I wonder if there's something more to do with this missing piece of costume jewelry.
We already brought up the brooch with them now, didn't we? Was that somebody else?
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, no. Nothing there. Alright, so let's examine this place.
Ew, think about it. A dead guy was laying here all night.
Yeah, by the way, don't bother asking for fingerprints. There were none.
Well, somebody opened the safe on the night of the crime, right? Yeah, and so?
Well, if
Mr. Bullet's body was hidden in here, it must have been that it was opened either by the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, I guess so.
I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready?
Okay, shoot.
Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There's only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal.
Yeah, and?
Everyone knows how the safe opened and had all right alibis. I checked. Everyone except one, that is.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Former security chief, Ron Delight.
He was a security chief, bro?
What? Ron Delight? He was a security chief? Ron, so he knew how to open the safe, huh?
Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal.
I mean, I was still wondering how he made all of his money.
Wow, look at that huge framed photo. Tall mountains rising majestically against the dark and cloudy sky. There's a little title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise in my life. This is it. This was his best sunrise. Either this guy didn't get out enough,
Or he really had rotten luck with the weather.
Maybe if he had gotten out and lived a little longer, he would have seen better days. Oh, there's a button right here. Let's see.
Okay, Maya.
Hey, cut it out! Don't press that!
That's pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that.
What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. It says it right here on the panel.
A security chief's books by its cover, maybe. Actually, I mean, I know what I get what you're saying there, but I was assuming that he wasn't a security guard himself, right? So either because of his demeanor, he either had to have a high up position. Remember, I thought he was the CEO. Obviously, he wasn't the CEO, but he was close to it. Yeah, he didn't have the stature of somebody who was doing the groundwork, right? He had the stature of somebody who was doing the counting, or CEO, or security chief, telling other people what to do. And then, or being a thief and earning that money. But the thief just didn't make sense, because he seems more like a fanboy, right? He seems much more like a fanboy. I mean, it doesn't explain why Damask went for something that had relatively no value at all. But maybe he had his reasons. Maybe he thought it was more valuable than it actually was. Maybe he was doing it just as he said, to give himself an enemy to capture him, you know, because he just wanted the attention, and he wanted to be caught, and nobody could do it for 5. I mean, honestly, I don't know if anybody in the police force in this game would be able to do it, because they're all seemingly incompetent. I mean, everybody in the game is incompetent, except for Edgeworth.
It's an emergency buzzer. It says that right there on the panel.
Actually, the jury is still out on whether Godot is incompetent or not. I don't know. He may not be. He seems to be really focused on coffee, but nothing makes him. He's been making very logical decisions, even though some of them kind of go against him. They're still logical, right? They were still rational decisions.
Oops, you're right. It's written here. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first?
What's up, Lan? How are you doing?
This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here.
Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime. Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer?
No, he didn't. Obviously not.
Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there, but they said the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know.
I think we better go and talk to the guard about this emergency buzzer. Interesting. Maybe there is something to do with this buzzer after all. I know, right, Theo? Poor Phoenix. But Phoenix is pretty savage most of the time, honestly. Is straight up savage.
These look like some sort of bookshelf. Rolling cabinet hybrid. I can't get in between those two shelves. Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. So, I guess one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with a bunch of files.
Flies. I know. And Phoenix's antics as well.
Yeah, files filled with data are about security jobs we're hired to handle.
Be a good thing for a good night's reading. If you've got insomnia, I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something.
Ooh, she's just stealing stuff again? Classic.
This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it opened?
I don't think so.
So, you mean?
Yeah, I think it's the string that shows where the corpse was lying.
You mean the victim? He was killed by being crushed by the safe door?
No.
She can't be serious, can she?
Well, I mean, that's what I thought, bro. But then he told us that how he died, and then I was like, well, obviously it wasn't being crushed by the safe door then.
Check out this big, thick binder here.
Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick.
Reading a file isn't exactly back-breaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. Ah!
Well, what did you find out, Nick?
This file, it's not about any sort of operations or anything. This huge file is all about Mask to Mask. It's filled with info on him.
What? What kind of info?
Yep. Okay, so see now this would suggest that Ron Delight really is indeed the Mask to Mask, and then I don't know. The more I look at it, the more I have a feeling that Mask to Mask is actually Godot. But right now what it's saying is that it could be that Mask to Mask, that Ron Delight could be Mask to Mask, and the first 4 thefts were actually Ron Delight. The 5th theft was Luke at me, and that still wouldn't explain why the F Luke at me would claim to be Mask to Mask. It still doesn't explain that. Which and then he had dirt on Ron being Mask to Mask. Or Ron is just such a huge fan that he didn't want somebody to have more information on Mask to Mask than him. I don't know, that doesn't sound right. Man, I don't know. It can go several ways here at this point in time. It can still go several ways. Nodders. Still could go several ways. I'm wondering. It's filled with incredibly detailed methods about detailed information about its methods and the crime scenes.
Hey, Nick, look at the last page.
It's a list. Let's see. Tier of Emanon, 100,000. This looks of all the treasures that Mask to Mask stole.
So then, $100,000 is the value of the stolen item?
I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me.
Whoa. So what if Ron Delight is Mask to Mask, but was just posing as a security chief, right? Was just posing as a security chief, so that he could actually get the security information from the CEO, so he can go steal stuff, and then that's how much he was giving as to Mask to Mask for having completed the jobs. That would be interesting.
I don't know, that number sounds kind of low to me.
I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. Important info. It's super important. This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought.
Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out for a sec. Oh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you. Whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea. Some scones. Move it. Ah, this is the life.
The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know.
Ah!
Dude. I don't think so. There's no blood on it. How do you know he sat on the chair? What? How could you possibly know that, bro? How could you possibly know that? How? Is there like some sort of like heat print? Like how could you know? Alright. Bumpy boppy beedo. Boppy beep bop boppy do dee do dee do do. Crown of Bongora. Yes, so there's not even a list. The urn is not even on this list, bro. The urn is not even on the flippin' list. So that suggests that that only confirms that Luke at me is not actually him. I don't know why this is the case, but that's what it's suggesting at the moment. We talked to him already. Back to work you go. Bye, Bumble. Have a good time at work. As good a time as you can. May it be safe and as fun as it can be. Bye, Bumble. Blah, 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 blah. Interesting. October 13th, KB Security Guard Office. Wow, this is really something else.
Security guard office? It doesn't feel very secure.
KB Security Guard. Oh, uh-oh. I just remembered Larry might be...
Hey, Nick, what's up? So he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? You got my sweet little Maya with you, too?
Hi, Larry.
Here is working my fingers to the bone. Ain't a walking an angel. I got no problems at daytime date, so it's all good.
No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case.
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you?
He's so hopelessly clueless.
Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you.
Really? What is it?
I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya, but Nick here is a different story.
But, Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies.
That was then, and this is now.
What a savage. We're going to examine the room first.
That's my partner seat.
Your partner?
Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. That's kind of weird, old lady.
We know who it is!
There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know.
Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, one more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess.
We already know who that is. It's Old Bag! Something's written on this poster in fine print.
God's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. 2, respect thy superior. 3, smile at thy superior. 4, salute thy superior. And 5, buy donuts for thy superior upon command.
Right, bro.
It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor.
She's one a tough old bird, you know. Let me tell you, cross her and she'll come to face to face with her real, genuine ray gun.
Yeah, where she goes ratata-tata-tata even louder. What's up, Naughty? How are you doing?
Yeah, sounds scary, alright? Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now, huh?
Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it?
That's right.
Did you know you hung it on top of some kind of lever?
How did she even make it to head? I know, right? How? How did she do it? I think she's got. My theory, way at the beginning of the game. I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna say it's still it, and it's gonna be I was thinking like a second. Does that bug you guys too much? I understand. Yeah, I know it does. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I already went to go fix it a couple of ways, and it didn't fix it fully. So, yeah. If I want it this high quality, I deal with it for the out time. And I haven't put a delay on my microphone or anything. Bum ba ba. I mean, I could put a delay on it. Mama dee dee da dee doo, baba be do do ah oh. Oopsie. Wait. I thought I could do a filter on my microphone for a delay. I guess I can't. I'm sorry that you're feeling whatever, Naughty. I hope your day gets better. It's okay. You're not. We're paying attention to their faces anyways. Not me. My bad, guys. I'll have to fix it later. It's audio settings. Oh! Let's do... Okay, let me check this out really quick. Let me do this. Hold on. It's fine. Bum bum ba bum bum ba dum bum 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 ba ba da be pa pa ba da. I did 250 milliseconds. No. I delayed it by about 250 milliseconds. So that should work. That's a quarter of a second. Nice. All right. Well, there you go. Fixed. That's so funny. How did I get that right my first try? Wizardry? Well, I made an educated guess. I made a educated guess. Naughty said it was off by a second, so that suggests it's off by a lot. But we can see, like, I can see the delay. I can see the delay in my own camera with how I move. So, and I guesstimated that to be about a quarter of a second. Quarter of a second is 250 milliseconds. Therefore, I don't know how that worked. It was really a guess because it honestly could have been anything in between 0.25 seconds to like I would say all the way up to a second. It could have been. I mean, maybe my timing's off. I mean, it's not that delayed on me. Like, see, I do this, and I do, like, 1/1000. There you go. Done. I didn't even get through it before I sighed. Big brain. Lucky guess. Lucky guess. Adjust it from there. Yeah. Indeed. But if it's just, if you do if the only time you can notice it's off is when you do this, and the sound is off, then you want to do it by like 30s, like 30 milliseconds or so, rather than up or down. Should be more accurate. 15. Has had to help you with that. You can't understand it. Well, think of it like this. So, what is a second? It's 1 second, 1 unit of time. We all know what a second is. And then, what milli means is 1,000. So, what is 1,000th of a second? That means that there's 1,000 milliseconds in 1 second. So, if there's 1,000 milliseconds in 1 second, Cat's brain is denying all info. Well, you know your hundreds, right? You know 25, 50, 75, 100, right? You can apply that to anything. You can just immediately apply that. The one point in math that makes it way easier is if you remove the zeros. So that's 100 to 250. So you want to like multiply those, right? For example, you want to do 10 times 25. You can 100 times 250, for example. You could remove the zeros off the end of that and then do 10 times 25, which is much easier to do in your head immediately than 100 times 250, right? So you remove that final zero, you then do 10 times 25, which is 250, and then you add 2 zeros on it because you took 2 zeros off of it. And then you add those zeros back onto it, and boom, you then have 2,500, because you added those zeros back on it. Or sorry, yeah, 1 zero back on it. Sorry, I'm mathing wrong. Because you took off 1 zero from both of them, you add that zero back on, right? Because then you should get 250 plus a zero, 2,500. And then, wait, no, 100 times, no. I said it right the first time, because 100 times 250 is going to be 25,000. Is that right? Yeah, I guess so. I guess that's right, yeah. And what am I talking about? I was right the first time. Yeah, you add on the 2 zeros because it's been 25,000. See, I don't even know how to math.
Yeah, sure. I was still never ever touched that lever. She scowled and loved at me.
Nods as if you understand, of course, duh. Man, Cat, you're like, yeah, I know what that means. That means, like, with the thing and the stuff, and then that does the thingy, and it goes with the stuff, and then inside with the thing and the guy with the hair. Bro, that's... Exactly.
Something that terrible happened if you do. Got it, Greenhorn?
If you were a teacher, you'd say exactly. Ah, that's so funny. It's true, though. It's so true. Cat, you gotta use the academy for you to teach a class on something. I don't know what it is, but you gotta use the academy to teach a class at some point, because it would be hilarious. It'll help you with your public speaking. Could you imagine? The things and stuff class. Bro, the things and the stuff. You could talk about interior design or flower planting. Why hang your jacket on something so important?
Because it got me curious. If the jacket weight pulls that lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense kill you? Yeah, don't you want to know what'll happen, huh?
It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick?
Yeah, but for a different reason.
Wow, take a look at all these things here. Hey, Larry, what are they?
Did you say, Oh, did you say, Hey, man, it's not like I have to know my job, what they do. Hold on. Hey, man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. Wow. I always thought they were just like some kind of decoration or something.
It looks like a submarine, bro. That's what it looks like. It looks like we're in a freaking submarine right now.
Oh, boy.
How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? I mean, really, it begs the question, how did any of them get a job? How did Adrian Andrews get a job? How did Butts get a job? How did freaking Old Bag get the jobs? You know, it's just questions. How did Gumshoe get his job? I mean, I love Gumshoe, but how the F did he get his job? How did Phoenix get a job? Plot armor. I think in most of these cases, plot armor. For the sake of continuing the story.
That's pretty cool workstation. Cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating.
Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate.
No, Viggy. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room.
Somewhere?
Instruction manual? What are you going to do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly be looking for reading glasses. And that's what us security professionals called teamwork. Even Maya and Pearls could run this place better.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
What a savage. Oopsie. Wait, the chocolate milk isn't a clue? That's even more savage, bro. I wanted the chocolate milk.
Those screens there now show what's going all over the building, everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on all of them. So, I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you.
Can you watch regular TV on these too?
If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey, Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. I already tried. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean.
So we already tried.
I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, all right?
No, I do not believe that. Under no circumstance do I believe that. Okay, so we have to show him our badge! Oh. Hey, Larry, something to look at. I don't have time to sit and chat with you, alright?
Oh, is that right?
Oh, naturally I got time for you though, Maya. We're gonna have to squeeze this guy if we want to get more info out of him, huh?
I want to see if he says anything about our badge. No, Rip, he doesn't say anything about badge. Rude.
Hey, Larry, there's something I want you to look at. Hey, Nick, I told you I'm a pro, and you don't interrupt a pro when he's working, bro.
Oh, is that right?
Naturally, I've got. Oh.
Okay, whatever. Same thing. Button. This is the same thing. What? We're the whole reason we're down here is to talk about this button with you. Maybe we have to activate one of the other things first. Okay. Let's talk to him about other stuff. I don't think we can show him any of this evidence. So, what's this good info you were talking about? How large that paper on the wall is? Yeah, it's the 5 commandments of being a top security guard. And it's just what we were reading earlier with the everything for when. Very large, classic Wendy. And I like how it's covering up like monitor information too. It's hilarious. So, what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, oh my god, bro, I can't just give away information for free. He wants a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest? Can you talk to him, Maya?
Larry, tell us already. What's the good info?
Hey, I like that. This little kitten's got some class. Okay, I'm sure you really want to know.
Yes, please tell me.
Okay, so this is the thing. Like, Ron DeBlight was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Follow me?
Yes, you're pro. I follow you. Go on.
Well, like 1 year ago, your Underlight was fired, and there was like no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think it was pretty awful at that.
I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that.
Like maybe skipping out of work and go pick up hot chicks or something.
No, that's just you. So, what is it like to be a part-time security guard?
Let me tell you, it's tough. You don't know me. Well, you know me. I bet I get by alright, I guess. First, you gotta keep an eye on those monitors all the time.
Bum 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 ba da. Bum bum bum.
First, I have to keep an eye on my monitors all the time.
Monitors?
There are security cameras in each of the room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out.
Oh.
And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams.
What teams?
The security teams for the company. They're like supposedly the best in the business. But I'm like no amateur either. It's something small, I don't bother calling them.
So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you?
Why do you say that? Like, this is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb.
Even if it's part-time and you're dumb, you're still in charge of security here.
Hey, give me a break! Don't try to pin the whole thing on me! That's not fair, Nick!
Huh?
I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility.
Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right?
Yeah?
Oh, liar. Liar. Pants on fire. Oh no. I knew something smelled bad. And it was the butts after all. Okay, maybe his pants weren't on fire. They were code brown. Disgusting. So disgusting, bro. Oh my word.
Well, like I always say, it was then. Oh, like I always say, man, it was like then, this is now.
It looks like I'm gonna have to break all the side locks. I'm gonna have to break his side locks after all. Okay, we did everything, right? Righty. So, what was the thing we had to prove with, What were we doing for Miss Adrian Andrews to break her lock? I do not remember what we were doing for Miss Adrian Andrews' lock. So let's go and see what we get by presenting him with the Magatato. See what the question is. On the night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to?
What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I been?
But didn't you sneak out of work yesterday just to go see Miss Delight?
But like, that was like that, and like, this is like this, bro.
Is there any chance you snuck out of work last night too?
Never! I didn't sneak out. Like, dude, I tell you, I bet you even $1.
$1. Wow, now that's confidence.
What's with the drenched in the rain puppy look on your face, man? Do you have any evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain?
The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is... the wallet. This wallet. You know about this, right?
No, I've never seen it before.
Bro, you found it at 1 a.m. That is your testimony, sir. Thank you very much. Liar. You hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday.
Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember everything that happens.
Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time is it when you found this wallet?
I guess it was about like 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building.
1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Ah!
Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about.
What's that?
My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then.
What do you mean by that?
If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine.
Why do I have a feeling he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the C offices after 10 p.m. during your shift. Do we?
What? Do we, though?
Wait, what? Do we? Bro? I guess maybe this? I mean, I guess it has to be the CEO office key. If we're saying this, I mean, it makes sense if it would be the office key. I think that's the only thing we have that could suggest that. Yeah, none of this other stuff. This other stuff is the warehouse. So let's try this. It has to be the office key. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record?
Yeah, it does, but I can't show the record to just anyone, you know.
That keycard data was already made public in the trial today.
What? I didn't know that! What kind of request for info is, like, supposed to go through me?
Boy, that does sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door was used to open the CEO's office with his card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder.
No way!
Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift.
Ugh.
Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time.
Yeah, no!
I love how Butts gave us both pieces of evidence to break his own locks. That's hilarious. And classic Butts situation.
Oh, I knew it! It's not my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault!
Larry.
There was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened.
Huh? Your Donna?
I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called and I was like, go talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her.
Who was?
Her new boyfriend. It was like some kind of horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Now I'm the one that does the punching. Is that right, Maya?
Yeah.
So, is that why you left the security guard office? Well, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How can I ever make up for it new? What can I do? What?
He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby.
Classic Larry Butts, bro.
Oh boy, Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything, just name it? I'll do whatever I have to make up for it, I swear I will. Larry.
Hey, Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got?
She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful info from him. Yeah!
Present the button.
The buzzer in Cia's office is directly connected to this room, right?
That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya.
Huh?
Good, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come run to your rescue, just like the professional guard I am.
Wow.
Connected for a second. Hello. Bambadido. It said OBS disconnected for like a half a second, bro. So, refresh. Make sure you're live.
Hi.
Yeah, try. Thanks.
Let's take a breather real quick. And you're done with work. Man, that must feel good. That must feel good to be done with work. Dude, I'm excited for your Minecraft playthrough. Francis, I'm actually curious. You said you're going to try to make it pretty. So are you going to be building aesthetics into all your builds? Are you just going to make it look good while mainly doing practical? Are you actually going to go out of your way to do extra aesthetics? Like architecture stuff.
I try. Thanks. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now?
Yes, please. Please tell us.
Okay, I guess so. Preferably wow.
Emergency buzzer.
I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier.
Accidentally.
Yeah, I heard it. So that was you? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is a third floor basement. CEO's office is on the first floor. I thought it would be a good idea to adopt a wait and see approach.
So he could have pushed the button. And it wouldn't matter. Learning and work on advancements. The achievement playthroughs.
Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet.
Let's get back to talking about the night on the meadow, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night?
There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either.
Do you think you could take just one more look for me? Pretty please?
Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya.
What do you think, Nick?
He's probably right. I don't even think Larry could make a man. Wah!
What? What is it? What's wrong?
I made a mistake!
Classic. Classic, bro.
But how?
It can't be. It's impossible.
Okay, enough already. What about the records?
That night, it went off just once in the morning, around like 1 a.m.
1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened.
Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be.
Well, you're screwed.
You guys have really reflected on the way I've been. You have really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is that with all this reflecting, there's the time for love. Frankly, I think reflecting's a bit real overrated. You know? Yeah.
What are you going on about, Larry?
Plus, do you honestly have any new info on Buzzer Record? Huh? The record? No, nothing at all. This guy reflects about as much as a piece of black carpeting.
Bro. Yeah. I mean, if we're really getting into it, it's not a reflection. It's like an absorption. But whatever. I mean, I guess it reflects it. Okay, there are some pieces of black that do not that absorb pretty much all light. It's crazy. Have you guys ever seen Vanta Black? I think it's called. It's this paint that absorbs a lot of light, so it looks like a black void if you do it. You don't see any other light. It's crazy. It's crazy. It absorbs all light. Not all light, but it's like 99.9. So it's a lot of light. It's so cool, bro. I was thinking it would be really cool to have like an outfit made of that or something. It'd be crazy cool. Okay, so we're done talking and presenting info.
See you over company. He was a pretty good guy.
Huh? Really?
Yeah, you bet. You know, like, I'm not very good at working hard, right? Yeah, I kind of noticed. Well, guess what the boss said to me about that? And I don't expect much work from you, Larry, in return. Just don't expect much pay.
Ah, I see.
I guess he had to follow some kind of dumb law about housing security here in the building. So in order to pay the lowest wage possible, he went to the bottom of the barrel.
Oh, you didn't really care. You're back home? Nice. How was your therapy today, Tiger?
To be honest, I really looked up to the boss. If I ever grow up to CEO, I want to be just like him. Don't worry, Nick. I promise I'll hire you for security. I'm really sorry, Nick. I'm sure I want to change my ways. But the thing is, I just don't have any interest in men. This guy really needs to get his mind out of the gutter.
Larry's your stereotypical guy, all right.
Well, if he cared, he'd still be alive. That is very true. He should have cared, honestly.
I'm 25 now. It's time to start giving some serious thought about my life.
Good. That's the way to be. What exactly are you thinking about, though?
Well, you know, my future, my dreams.
Larry, what exactly this future of yours thought?
Man's life begins at 30. That's my theory anyway. I figured I got another 5 years of guilt-free screw-ups before I have to buckle down.
Larry, I think, forget it. We're just gonna have to have a nice long talk next time. Okay. Is he gonna have any other info that we need?
Whoa! Who is this? Come on, man! Don't hold out on me! Forget about it. You don't need to know it. I'm not telling you. Hey, no! I know we're pals! Made you think we're girls with black sleeveless shirts and glasses. How do you know that? And if they have an orange-colored memo pad, I really lose my cool. He has to be making that up. He can't really know Adrian. Can he? That Desi is all went on some lady, right? It's been a long time since I felt this way. I mean, I think I'm really falling in love this time.
Long time, huh?
Yeah, well, except for what I feel for you, Maya. My word. I don't even think he knows what he's saying anymore.
Alright, so presented him the relevant evidence, presented him with the badge, presented him maybe this.
I think I know you guys. How much you guys want help, but I really don't know what that is.
What is it, Nick?
It's just that he seems so, I don't know, pleasant.
Alright. Maybe we're done talking to him? Buzzard record. He has nothing to say. I don't know why she would know anything about it. Let's go to the detention center. Well, let's check out the detective agency. Yeah, nothing here. Probably not going to ever be anything there anymore, but check it out anyways.
Oh, this is the guy who delivered Ronnie's wallet. He's got some issues, doesn't he? Let's just say his flirting style is pretty obvious. Pretty stale too, actually. It's pretty sad when the only thing you remember about him is his lame pickup lines.
What's even more sad is said man probably believes that they're like his liveliness.
Looks like he blew it again, huh? Oh, I know him. It's Ronnie's boss, the CEO guy.
Blacker material than Phantom Black? Ooh, yeah, I think so. I think I know what you're talking about.
Well, now he's an Xbox. Someone killed him.
Naturally, I know that. He was a pretty sly man, let me tell you. Oh, really? You bet he was. He made Ronnie chief of one of the security teams, but that was just so he could work him like a slave. Did Mr. Delight ever have a problem with Mr. Bullard himself?
Even if he did, you think she'd ever tell us about it?
Well, Ronnie isn't the type to complain about such a kind of thing. I tried to get him to talk about his work, but he never would.
Interesting. Whoa.
Do you know about this?
Oh, is that a letter addressed to my Ronnie? Sorry, but I hate it when people poke their noses into other people's business. Looks like Mr. Light doesn't know about it, which means she has no idea that her husband was being blackmailed.
Why don't we just tell her, bro? Okay, let's go here. October 13th, Detention Center.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Delight, did they finish up the interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore.
Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you?
You see,
On the same night that the Sacred Urn was stolen from Lordly Department Store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it.
Okay.
What was the question we had for Adrian? Hold on. Let me go back to Adrian really quick. Basement warehouse. Present Megatata. I wonder if we can break her lies right now. We might have to talk to the other guy first. So what was the question again? Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted to the trial was genuine? Okay, so we don't, I still don't think we have that right now. Maybe we do, but let's go talk to Ron first. Now that I remember what the question was. Alright, detention center. Oh wait, can we show him things first? The urn.
That's a kind of strange. What is... Up until now, Damask has done after famous works of art and treasures. Why did he suddenly decide to steal this plain-looking urn and do what he would want?
You make it sound like you had nothing to do with the theft.
Well, it wasn't me that chose to steal this urn.
This calling card, did you send this?
No, that is, I don't know anything about that. I mean, I had other plans for that night already.
That's true. How did he get that blackmail letter after all?
What about Detective Atme? Could he be the one that sent it?
It looks that way. I can't think of anyone else.
Yes, that night, because of the letter. I had no choice but to go to KB Security. Wow, this is cool. I really into this kind of stuff. Oh yeah? It's one of our most valuable treasures. If I ever get out of here, me and Desi will go to Lord Taylor to check out the whole treasures of the Korean exhibit. Okay, I guess. Just promise me you won't steal anything, okay? Oh, don't worry. We'll be going when I'm not on the job as Mask the Mask.
So I think that Damask is a character created by the security officer, bro. And he's just playing the role of Damask. And the security lead dude is the one who's actually the one who is doing the setting up of these, because he has all the information. And then it still doesn't explain what the F Atme is doing. Like, what the point? Who's Atme? Why is he the one taking the blame for all of it? And maybe he's also, maybe they're both Mask to Mask. Mask to Mask is just a character that they're playing that is set up by the main dude, the guy who died. Episode is confusing, right?
Well, that's reassuring. What do you think about this?
It It's not just the thing. I don't really know if I can say one there. I didn't really catch that. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. This photo. This has got the real Damask. I'm sure it is. I know the mask when I see him. Yes, but this isn't you, right, Mr. Delight? Well, no. I was at the KB security then. So then, I guess it really is Detective Atme after all.
Are we gonna find out by talking to him that he's not actually Mask to Mask? And he is a big fanboy? Oh yeah, we already know what this is.
So, was this blackmail letter written by KB Security King Bullard? I think so. Probably. You can only get into Secur's office if you have his key card.
And the blackmail letter said to meet at KB Security.
It's at me. Delight. It's at me. It's Delight. It's at me. It's Delight. It's both. It's all of them. It's none of them. It's so confusing. So confusing. I've never been more confused.
Guess no one other than Mr. Bullard could have written the letter then. I was at the KB Security around 1 o'clock at night. I took out my wallet to open the door with the key.
So that's when you dropped it?
I'm sorry. I should have told you the truth earlier.
What do you think about this?
Oh, same thing. Buzzer! Hey! Work this time. What's up, Twisted? How are you doing? I'll take a beer. Work that time. How are you doing, man? How good's your day?
That's the emergency bus from the CEO's office.
I'm breaking work. Nice. I hope that work is going well today.
Don't press it. It makes a terrible racket. Sorry. I just love making a lot of noise. Does this buzzer have something to do with the case?
Well, at this point, I don't really know yet. After all, there were no prints on it, or anything else for that matter.
But he doesn't know about it. That's something to be informed about.
This list, we found it in the office of CEO, Mr. Bullard.
Hey, this is a list of all of the things the mask stole.
And that's the value of each item listed next to him. $100,000, $150,000.
Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items?
Yeah, the numbers seem a little low to me. Get this? What's up?
Even on the black market, prices should be at least 3 times that.
For playing as a team? They were getting upset for playing as a team with you? Wow. Wow. Classic people.
I guess he knows his stuff. He used to be a security guard.
Yeah, so he was paying people for that. That is his list that he was paying out to people. But it's really seeming like, I don't know. I still don't know. It could be Atme or, like, bro. Working together. Did he say something that really drove home that he was upset and not surprised? And follows. Okay, there you go. I was wondering what else he said that made it hostile. Because I mean, obviously, he said other things that were making him made him sound hostile. Yeah. So yeah, bro. That's strange. It's very strange. People would be upset with that. The only way I could see you being upset is if you're just so good that you don't want people to take your kills. But that's few and far between. Who is it? I know, I'm still questioning. And the music is perfect for it as well. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Hey, this is an article about the Buheist. Oh boy, there was a telephone before I knew it. They were hot on my trail. But the mask. He must have gotten away, right? Oh, but the mask, it must have gotten away, right? Says in the article, he disappeared. That's right, I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my the mask costume in the nearby plastic bucket. Oh! Oh, the security guard is him? Is Ron? Bro. You get upset winning? I know, right? People are weird. Dude. Wow. That's funny. That's funny. And then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, huh? Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. And sorry to attack her. That's not acceptable. Correct. Yeah, bro. Definitely not. That sucks. People online be weird sometimes, though. I mean, usually I'm one of those people that that will stand up and just like stop it, and then just I generally make the people that are the harassers feel really, really dumb or something. Like, I don't call them names or anything. I just point out the problems in what they say. They generally will leave the game and get upset. The god in this photo. Is this you, Mr. Delight? That's right. A nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even Pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. But as you might expect, the detective at me found this is disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Adney found Master Disguise. Interesting. Very interesting. And I heard that he brought it home with him. How is this game going? It's going good. We're actually in the third game. Yeah, so we did games 1 and 2, and then this is case number 2 of game number 3. Indeed. So I don't know how many games there are. There's like 7 games-ish, possibly. I'm not sure how many games there are. And that's it. That's when Amy got his hands on this. I think so that I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first Blackmail Letters. Multiple Blackmail Letters, bro! You started getting them when? Tell me more, now! 7? Yeah, there might be more games than that even. Yeah. So, the one I have right now, new song, bro. So this game we're playing is actually a trilogy of the first 3 games, and then there's another trilogy. Ah, Francis, 5 spin-off games. There you go. 7 main games? There are 7 main games. Oh. More to question. When is the to be continued screen? It's gonna be hopefully soon, Hypercat, so we can call the stream for today because it's kind of getting long. And I started late. And I rambled several times today. Several times we talked. My bad. I got off topic several times. I do get off topic sometimes.
Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked out.
You don't want to leave, but you're also tired? Okay, let's see if I can get through us to the to be continued here soon. Just we gotta make sure we got all the information. Now we can talk to him about stuff. Oh, good thing we showed him the Blackmail Letter. Mr. Delight, do you insist that you are Master Mask?
Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday?
That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating.
But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we?
Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find the word I for the image was for here I am, the tragic clown.
I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole the urn. Of course not. After all, you were KB security at the time.
So then the person dressed up as Master Mask in this photo. It's gotta be Detective Atme. So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor. You went to KB Security.
Yes, I went to KB Security at the time of the blackmail. The note I said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the SEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So I used the key card to unlock the door.
That's probably when he dropped his wallet.
When I went into the CEO's office, someone was there.
Someone.
And then suddenly they bashed me over the head and bam. Bam. Was it Kane bullet that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I did myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body.
So that's why you put it in the safe?
Yes, that's right.
Why didn't you immediately... Bro, but why wouldn't you just call the cops, bro? Why? What? Why?
I used to be the chief of security teams, so I know how to open it. Okay, and what did you do after that?
And caught by a security camera. Trick IRL? Huh? What trick?
Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in the building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick, all of a sudden, Mr. Delight sounds like the murderer to me.
Please don't say that.
Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KB Security? How did you, I'm begging you, please, don't tell this, please. Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. I think goodness, Aaron, no, I suppose I'll have some time to tell her. She'll find out. Why have you been hiding from her anyway? At least she would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. Criminal, a thief, she'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because it's easy. Spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring enough money. Except being a thief. At least that's what I thought anyway.
So, he became Master Mask for Desiree, huh?
This Blackmail Letter? Is this the first one you've got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out of specific location.
So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after the incident?
Yes. Just a few days after the heist, the first letter said, I know you did it. So, someone found out your true identity just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So, in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all the trouble to steal.
Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up?
Oh, don't worry. After I put this jewel in safe deposit box, the letter specified, someone sent me a $10,000.
No one said anything about me being worried, you know.
After that, I started getting the plants in the mail. Plants?
Heist plans. $10,000. He only got paid $10,000? So... Is Luke at me really the mastermind behind it then? If he's getting $10,000, if he only got $10,000 but $100,000 paid out, either he's lying or there's somebody else that's pulling the strings. So, new possibility here. Roll with me. Roll with it. Roll with it. New possibility. New timeline. So Luke at me is really the mastermind behind all of it, right? He's actually this supremely smart guy who is just evil and wants to steal stuff and things like that. So he's the one who is actually Master Mask, the real true one, the real mastermind, but he's just forcing him to do the crime, right? And paying him. And then Luke Atme is actually the one who killed the security dude, who is setting it all up, who was paid $150,000, who was paid all this other stuff, and then this guy is just part of the plan. I mean, I don't know why he would give up so easy. I mean, I guess Luke Atme didn't really give up. Then in that case he really would be, as well as he would. So they would both be Mask to Mask, right?
What are these plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal the crown or the painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, even suggested training methods.
So what the situation would be that Kane brought in Luke Atme, and Luke Atme decided on the plans and hired Ron Delight.
So you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful that person was blackmailing him.
So, Ron Delight was Mask to Mask after all.
Changing clothes trick. Oh.
Someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who had planned them out all in detail.
All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole in the safe deposit box.
The delay of the chat is real. Well, now you can see it. You can now see it. I think what Francis and Kat do is probably the smarter play, is just to have chat so you guys can see Like, if your chat goes through when I see it as well. Because once it pops up here is when I see it as well. Delay of the chat is real. Also, if you're delayed chat, that means that you're not live. If this is not live, then that means that you're not live. So make sure, hold on, let me do the live command. Remember to check and see if you're live by clicking that button over there. You tries. I don't know. Let's try. No rhymes. It's a good song. Then I just waited for the castle to come in the mail. You're so hyped for that mixtape. Bum 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 beep bop bop ba-do ba-do. Look at me. Phoenix said, could you try not to look so gleeful about it? So you went after the... oh, I should... Hold on. Let's sing in their voice. So you went after the sacred urn because of those plans too. Can I sing his gumshoe? And Maya said, so you went after the sacred urn because of those plans too. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Your ears have been talking a bit. Sad since you got home from school. Bring down the stream. I'm sorry, Tiger. Well, Tiger, you can tell us things that are going on in your life if you want to share. You don't feel like you can't share that stuff. Because, you know, we're here, your friends, and we hope everything is good. It's usually that we have to tell people, it's like just somebody who does it a lot is who will usually tell not to do such things. If people, especially if there's people that just only do it. Bum, bum. I try to not focus too much on things when people have sad news or anything like that. I'm more than happy, but I mean, like, what I try to do is be like, try to still try to show that we care, because we do care and we want you to have a good time. But I am first and foremost your entertainment. That's what I feel like I am for you guys, and I think that's what content creators should be. So you come here so that you can kind of escape from reality, so you don't have to think about real world stuff. Sometimes we still talk about real world stuff. Hypercats. So you went after the sacred urn because of those plans too? Well, see, the truth is, I've never seen that urn. All I did was follow the instructions. Oh, Tiger, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm very sorry to hear that. Try to hang out with your mom. Try to help her. I don't know what to do in this situation, but you know, play games with her. Do something that she likes with her. You know. Is she in the hospital? I hope that everything's okay, Tiger. She's at the hospital. Well, show her all the love you can. Show her that you care about her, and only 18 and up can go there. Dude, Tiger, I'm very sorry to hear that. Just, you know, every chance you get, show her all the love you can. Just hang out with her as much as you can whenever you get a chance. Talk to her as much as you can. You know, be there for her as much as you can. Okay, Tiger? She needs it right now, sounds like. And then hopefully there's also counseling involved too. But sometimes it's tough for everybody. It's tough for everybody. I mean, I don't know what's going on in your family life, Tiger, but as far as I know, love doesn't hurt. You know, as long as you're kind, you show respect. You know, you show that you know. And then we can hope that that might make her see things differently, right? Nice. That's good to hear. It's 1:41 a.m. Hypercats, bro. Well, Tiger, I am sorry to hear that, but hopefully I can provide you some entertainment while you wait to be able to talk to your mom and hang out with her again. And stay safe, Tiger. You know, Hypercats. Hold on, let's continue this. I'm sorry, Hypercats. I know Hypercats and DJ are like, bro, it's like so early my time. Just get on with it. Thank you, Hypercats and DJ and everybody that watches these from all over the world. You guys are just always so willing to stay up even super late nights to watch this, even though it's like afternoon for me. So shout out to you guys. Let me take a breather and we're going to continue this. The fact that you guys enjoy this, everybody that's here right now, the fact that you guys enjoy this content so much helps me really enjoy doing it more as well. Because I enjoy doing it. And having you guys active and like wanting to be here for it and all this stuff, I love it. I love it. All I did, enjoying it a lot. All I did was follow the instruction and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Daisy, okay? Ron, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide this body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Oh, that makes sense. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? Exactly what I was saying before. Huh, I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight as his word. Yeah, but that alibi didn't help him, the fact that he still dropped his wallet. Ooh. Mystic Maya pearls.
Mystic Maya! Hey, Pearly! I'm back!
Hey, Pearls. So what have you been up to this whole time?
The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to the Crying Village to have it examined.
And what did you find out?
Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn.
Phew. That's a relief. I was really worried.
But there's one small problem.
Problem?
These cute little pink splotches, they said it's paint, and they were put on the urn recently.
Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? Bro, could you imagine not questioning that right now? Could you imagine being Phoenix and thinking that those have nothing to do with anything? Bro. like that proves that it fell into pieces and it was put back together. That's just extra proof on top of it. The paint proves location of where it happened, right? So what happened is Luke at me brought the box out, tripped on the sword because he's a dummy, right? Hit his head on the sword. The sword got knocked off, I guess, maybe, or something. The thing rolled back. He threw the box flew from his hands. Maybe that's not how it worked. The box, he would have had to knock over a paint can or something. Anyways, the box flew from his hands, opened. It fell out into the paint. Why is the box on the other side of the room, though? Dang it. Why am I not Sherlock Holmes? Why are we talking about pink splotches again? What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? We've got to find how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick, we've got to find out how they got there.
Oh, okay. We'll go there and find out. We'll find out how they got there.
Please, don't forget about me.
Alright, so now we have the information we need to break the other thing. Let's go. We might have other things that we could show to him, but I think we need to go to basement warehouse and break the thingy.
Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hi there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see.
Maybe if we go take a good look at... Maybe if we could take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here.
Nick, let's look around one more time.
It looks like this has been dry for several days.
Something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left is shaped oddly and shockingly pink. This is the same color as the paint. This is the same color as the paint splotches on the urn.
So the question is, what is the cause of the odd shape?
Let's look around here carefully, Mr. Nick.
Statue wasn't here when we first came in.
Yeah, it wasn't on the door, was it?
Well, if someone moved it, it was probably mask to mask.
Well, he didn't like being watched by Mystic Army.
Oh, dang it. I'm giving her the wrong voice.
Maybe he didn't like being Mystic Army while he saw the end.
Hey, cut it out. You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. This box. There's something in it that bothers me.
The box that the sacred urn was in? It looks like there's some kind of pink on. There's some pink paint on it too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn.
I think I know how the paint got on it now.
Alright, let's investigate again.
Urn box added to the record. Hypercat, really? Bro. Bum bum bum.
Looks like to me it's been dry for several days.
Something suspicious about this paint mark. Bottom of the left, sharply odd and pink. Mr. Nick, could be this odd shape is...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it.
That's the box Sacred Urn was in.
If you look here, there's a bit of paint on the box as well.
Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. It fits I think it's all becoming clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn.
Boom. Flasher Magatatas. Okay, we have the proof we need for the first one, but we don't have proof for the second one. We do have proof for the first one. No, that's That's not the proof! Oh, my word! Wow. Wow me, wow.
See, look, it was a fake after all. I mean, your evidence is fake as I expected.
Oops, I guess this isn't going to help me much. No, I did not mean to... That was not what I meant to do. Could have been the badge. I was actually going to use the badge, bro. Alright, this is what I meant to do. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Karayan Village and had it examined.
Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how...
What she discovered was the urn had been broken. Again!
Did you say again?
Yes, it was broken once a year ago, and now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too.
Recently? Are you saying that the urn was broken recently?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know?
Are you serious? Are you serious? You can't be serious. You can't be serious. You really can't be. I don't know why they hired Adrian Andrews, bro. This poster, it was made recently, right? Yeah, given to us by her.
Poster? The poster for the exhibit.
At the time, this photo was taken, the urn said, I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Ami. Yeah, and the pieces, like, one is nice and neat. The other one is literally pieces are sticking out. Like, ceramic shards are, like, sticking out of it. And they're like, what, bro? I'm just so confused. I am confuzzled at how that is not something that factors in to their knowledge here. I mean, to even put the pieces in the wrong order and it still make one cohesive whole is impressive by itself, right? Just to be able to do that alone is impressive, because the pieces would need to break in such a way to allow you to do that. Because like an urn or something like that, most of the time, you're not going to be able to put those pieces back in any order other than the piece, other than the way they were meant to be in, because they're going to be in weird pieces, right? Weird shapes, right? I mean, unless you get to really small pieces. The smaller the pieces, the more you can like fix them together, even the wrong pieces together. When the urn was fixed, the letter were transposed.
I am. What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo was taken for this poster.
That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth.
Wait.
Even
the urn was broken. I had nothing to do with it.
Huh?
Yes, that's it. It must have been one of those people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened.
It looks like she's not going to give up on the last Psylocke so easily.
Do you have any proof that it was broken here at Lordly Taylor?
Bum, bum, bum. Whoa. Yeah. Well, Miss Andrews?
What is this supposed to mean?
This urn has pretty little pink paint splotches on it. And there's some on the urn that was stored in too. No matter how you look at it, the paint seems to be exactly the same. Wouldn't you say?
So what does that prove?
That the urn was dropped along with the box. That's when they both got paint on them. Are you with me so far?
Yes.
The rest of the story is obvious. This box was dropped right here in Lordly Taylor's basement warehouse. If I can prove that, that means that the urn was broken here too.
So, can you prove that? Can you prove the box was dropped here in the basement warehouse?
I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you?
Yes. More or less.
The pink paint splattered on the floor of the walls in the basement warehouse. But there's an odd shape imprinted on the part of the paint stain. Am I right? Well, with how that paint is out, that doesn't suggest that the box was dropped in paint. That suggests the box was sitting down when paint flowed up against it. So paint would have had to like drain up against it for this pattern to have come out. You know, it wasn't like dropped on it. It would have to, so the paint would have had to been like thrown against the wall and then drain off the wall onto the box. So the box had to be dropped. The paint flows onto the box then picked up and like thrown, possibly. It's on the other side of the room and open, so there has to be a reason for it. Then again, the pieces are covered in slight paint, which would suggest that they were dropped in the paint, but they would be far more covered in paint if they were directly dropped in that paint. It would be far more covered in paint. They wouldn't just have like tiny paint splotches, like whole sides of them would be. I mean, if there was like a curved piece and like the two sides were sitting in it, but we don't see that. We see very little paint splotches. Like I guess no. I mean, maybe I guess that all these pieces could have been directly dropped in the paint, and then we can assume that there's a lot of paint on the inside as well. Yes, but I'm still not sure of how exactly the paint got on it. I mean, it had to have been open and broken, right? Oh, look at this. Look at the paint Look at that. Look at that. Okay, so it had to splatter. There is splatter pattern there. It's not a flow. It's not a flow up against it. It's a splatter pattern for sure. But from a very low angle, so it's when it hit it had to be a really fast flow up against it, right? It had to be a very fast flow. So either the paint was very thick or the paint would be pretty thick. So we should imagine that it was it's a splash pattern but from a low angle. I don't know. Maybe it just flowed fast. That could be just a really fast flow right there of paint. Could be, yeah. I mean, a large glob of paint traveling across the ground could do that. Yeah, I could see it. If you put this box in the impression, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken.
Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright.
Likely it was broken when it was inside, but the box wasn't opened over there. Right? Oh, wait! She put it back together. Duh. I mean, she opened the box. She realized it was broken. She went to go put it back together. She didn't realize that because she didn't recognize the picture, or that it said "I am" before. She obviously didn't know how it was supposed to be together, and because she's not an 8-year-old, she put it together correctly. Took about a half an hour, but where's Luke at me during this whole time? Is she with Luke at me in this, or is she the one who knocked Luke at me unconscious with the sword? Wait a second. Did she knock Luke at me out with a sword and for the urn? Okay, so what happened here is Luke at me was walking out of the door. She smacks Luke at me on the head with the thing because he was stealing something. Luke at me drops the thing, paint splatters, then she goes to fix it, and she fixes it within a half an hour before Luke at me awakes. Luke at me doesn't want to tell us anything, right? He doesn't want to He doesn't want to tell us what he saw or what he knows fully. He wants to look superior, you know. Bingo. Sacred Urn. Let's go ahead and see what she says. It's probably verifying some of that stuff. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. So you're saying that you were the one in mask to mask outfit? Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher.
I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did.
Well, that's not so hard to understand. Is it, Pearly? Oh, she does know! Bro, she does know! Wait, does she know that Pearly broke it? Sad Steel Samurai music.
No, not at all. Not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. And when I tripped on a paint can and I lost my balance.
Quick question. Quick question, though. What was I looking for? What was the thing I was looking for? Bum 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 ba ba da ba 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 da ba da ba ba. This one. He's not carrying the same box then. If that's the case, we see up here that all of this stuff already happened. So he's carrying a different box entirely right now. He's not even... Is he carrying the same box? There's no paint on it. Why? I mean, maybe he brought it out, put it in a bag and left, and then ditched the box? Maybe, but this suggests that all of this happened a long time ago. Confirms her story. Interesting. I like how this is all like lovely music. Bum bum ba da bum ba. Dun dun da da da. What's up, Gigi?
The box I was carrying crashed to the ground.
Crash.
I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened.
Oh my word!
The broken pieces fell out of the box and landed right in the paint.
Why is that how you opened up the box? Why did you open the box away from you like this? Bro! Why did you open the box away from you facing down? Why are you hired? Imagine this happening to you, bro. That would suck so much. The clumsiness. Man, I'm imagining this whole thing now, it's just a huge clumsy mistake.
I was in shock. And I let a huge scream out.
Hyper.
I can totally see how that could have happened.
Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands.
Actually, it was the most important treasure in all of Karayan Village. So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Unfortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when it changed from got changed to Ami. I didn't know how it was originally written. But any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Ami.
Right, Pearls?
Any sane person Really?
What a savage burn on the kid! The poor kid. Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't good at spelling.
What a savage burn on the kid, bro. She didn't know it. She's an 8-year-old, bro. Can you really put that much pressure on an 8-year-old? Really? I honestly think it's impressive that she got as much as she put it together as well as she did for being an 8-year-old, honestly.
Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and had no one seen it since then.
So he could have carried the box out, but I don't know how the sword comes in. So it wasn't dropped by that. The stuff had already happened. She broke it prior. That stuff was like 2 weeks before. But not 10 days. 20 days, 10 days, 14 days. No. Yeah, so now we have to keep in several times.
But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, we didn't see any paint stains
because it was rolled in the way, bro. Speaking of, if we look at that, it's not here, right? So it had to be rolled out of the way prior to Atme going inside, or while he was inside, or something. Not sure. Atme got hit on the head with the sword. I mean, still, he would have gotten hit on the head on the sword, hit in the head with the sword. And then since he was keeping the program, he was keeping information out. He would keep he wouldn't show the image of him getting knocked in the head with the sword, because if he was the one that was it.
That's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it.
The Ami face statue? The first time we had came down here, it was on the night the sacred urn was stolen.
But Mr. Nick, there were no paint marks on the floor in the warehouse when we were here. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, the golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized the statue would be the perfect size for covering its paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. That makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved, and the paint was clearly visible.
She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews.
Huh? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover up the paint, so why would I move it again?
Okay, so it wouldn't be her that's involved on the night, then.
Well, then who was it? Who would have done it and why?
On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then, the next day, it was moved. But why?
He hit himself in the head with the sword and it flew back or something? I mean, the sword is up behind me right here. It's like right here behind me. You can like barely see it.
It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case.
Why do you think so, Nick?
Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB Security. So why did another masked Damask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact?
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance.
It's Godo! If he makes another appearance, guys, if he makes it another appearance, it has to be Godo. Godo, bro. Dude. It has to be Godo. There's like... Yeah, if Master Mask makes another appearance, it has to be Godot. You're gonna fall asleep. I'm sorry, I went as fast as I could. As fast as I could. Hey guys, thanks for those 17 likes on today's stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I plan on trying to record a video tonight or maybe stream. I need to make more content. I wish I had somebody to like just keep me on that, bro, and make me really want to just do that. Minecraft stuff. I gotta show you guys Minecraft stuff. Maybe that's what I do. Maybe I need to make a video for like Francis or Kat, just so that I have a reason to like separately of myself to make that video. Like the best way to go about enchanting things. Dude, look who's streaming right now. Let's go say hi to him.
Thursday.
He's playing McKirby Land,
Thursday.
guys.
Yeah, let's say Thursday.
You can't see him. I'm trying to get out. There you go. You can see this man. He's been streaming. He is currently streaming Kirby and the Forgotten Land of Poyo. So, thank you guys so much for joining and hanging out and being here. Did go on a little bit longer, and I was late, so I'm very sorry, and I apologize for my all-around lateness. Let me try in the future to be a little bit earlier. And the cases seem to be, the investigation part seemed to kind of go on a bit. So maybe I should try to make sure I'm starting at like noon my time. And then yeah, so tomorrow will be more Phoenix Wright. I'm gonna try to do a video tonight, which will release tomorrow, or a stream. I need to do something. I need to do more stuff. I just need to. Also, members, I wanted to play at least a couple of games of Phasmophobia later. So check out the stream, check out the members chat and Discord for that. Okay, let's go do a hashtag. King Ray to Boax today. Let's do a King Ray today already. And thank you for joining me on this fine day. I will see you all tomorrow. You like my playing? Oh man, it's so good. So good singing, playing my guitar string, playing and raiding Boax. You like my singing?
Hello, gatita. Hello,
Thank you, Frog, Tiger, Brandy, Cat. I hope you're having a great day, Cat. Land, I hope you guys all have a great day. I'm going to do a me raid in there. Thank you guys so much for joining and hanging out. Let's go hang out with Boax for a bit until
How is everybody doing?
either tonight or tomorrow. I'll see you then. Stay amazing. Sleep well. And toodaloo.